dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts. Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like farts.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like farts.
You need a spanking!
No, you need a starter right now. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
That is not a spanking. That's not how spankings go. Hey. Sorry, I got Chi on my lap. She's being very affectionate. Welcome in, everybody, to day 7 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're very early Final Fantasy 5. Obviously, my days are going to feel a little bit shorter than 7's because he's got a couple short days that he's done. But I'm probably not that much further ahead of him. Maybe a few hours at most after FF4. I'm surprised he didn't just go to finish FF4 since he was so close. But I know that, like...
oh, are you still playing this thing?
I care a lot more about, like, making my VODs smoother, you know, and he doesn't bank his VODs or whatever, so whatever. Wow, that's a lot of early stream support, jeez. Let's see, first off, Seven, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise. Oh, well, hold on. Here's Chi. She was on my lap. Look at this cutie. She is the cutest thing in the entire world. There's nothing cuter. Sorry. If you have your own cats, doesn't work, doesn't it? Nope. This is it right here. Peak cat. Hachi. All right.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
All right. Julie likes laying on my lap if I have the blanket, and honestly, I'm thankful because the thing was getting warm. So. Whew. She's already gone. Yeah, of course, Rio, I understand. Is she a pirate? She sure is. She's a little pirate kitty. She was a runt. So her other eye didn't develop. I think it was her left eye. Didn't develop, and so it was just a infected pit that had to be surgically sealed. But yeah, Seven, thank you for the raid, and I hope you feel better, buddy. Thank you, everybody, for coming in, and I hope you enjoy your stay on the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Poidric, thank you for 13 months. Lotto, thank you for 39 months. Playdassic, thank you for the 499, 444, 444 again, 299, 444 again, 299, 510, 301 bits. My gosh, that's a lot. Thank you for the tons of support already. We're just starting. We're just getting in here. And No Name, thank you for the 269 bits. And Lotto, thank you for the 222 bits. Wow. Mystery Zero, thank you for the 4 years of subbing as well. Good Lord, that's a long time. Thank you. Well, hello and happy Fiesta to you as well. Welcome into the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, day 7. And we are on Final Fantasy 5. And it's going to be a rough one because we got Monk, Berserker, Ranger right now. And that's just going to be, it's going to be rough. Ranger just... Ranger's all right, but we're gonna have to start off the stream with a grind. I thought of a couple ideas that might maybe give me an opportunity to get past Biblos at my level, but we've already grinded and we just can't, like, we can't beat Biblos. Like, it's just, there's no high potions yet, you know? Like, high potions, I'd be fine, but you don't get high potions until after the floating fortress thing, so there's just no good healing with items in FF5 without a white mage. And it's really annoying. I mean, Ranger would be okay if I could get Ranger, actually, that would be fine. But I can't get Ranger until I beat Biblos. Literally, as soon as I beat Biblos, I can go get Ranger. And then I can have Animal for the healing. But I'm just gonna have to grind.
For real?
Yep, for real. Thank you, No Name, for the 144 bits. Which is a bummer because I would like to grind after I get Ranger, just so I can help build up that stuff, or maybe even after I get the 4th job, so I can build up all of that stuff, you know, depending on what the 4th job is. Ugh. I know I'm gonna roll terribly, aren't I? Anyway, let's get some hellos out really quick. I only say hello to anybody that said anything, chat. If you're lurking, don't worry, I'm not gonna call you out. We actively fight against calling out people from lurk. We got Papa Pony, what's up? First see what's going on, Obsidian, what's up, Mecha? Space Created, hello, Playing Azek, Bullet Catchers here, what's up, Northrex, Curry Cat, Raywas, Lifo. Let's see, we got Lily Knight, hello, Death Star, what's up, Josephine out, Turds, Dracodie, Weapon, what's up, Hob G, Sir Phobos, hello, Pixelflows, Lana, what's going on? Seven, hope you feel better, please no Dragoons. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Dragoon. They're all right melee, you know? Mr. J, hello, RPG Chick, what's going on? What's up, Taven, Dimension Harvester, Chrono Kid Zeal, what's up, Scooby? Ducky Quack Quack, hello. What's up, No Name, Al Dog? Who else we got? Playdassic, Dave. No Name, what's up? What's up, Jose? Who else we got? You got Jono, Bradzant, Obsidian TK, Droth. What's up? What's up? Blaze8 Bajillion D, Panjar. Who else? Phoenix, what's going on? Local Bros in here. Pink Sammy, hello. Democock. Really? Demcock. Demcocks though, right? You know what I'm saying? Sounds like Lunar. If you need a spanking, yes, it's from Lunar too. It's gosh, what's his name? The horny guy. And no, not Ronfar. Icto, what's up? What's up, tech side? Titus, how's it going? Leo, yeah. What's up, Hologrammer? Dragodie. Margot, what's going on? Or Mango, sorry. Lunatone, Duxors. Kadget, what's up? Velicor's in here. Sakasha, Seth Bio, what's up? Decorious, come out of zero. We might have said that. Casually Efficient, what's up, Space Cowboy? Mayru, hello. Rabbit Amoeba's here. Monster the Mash. Infamous Ray. What's up, Hesian? Kevgonian, what's going on? And thank you for 11 months of subbing. Jesteros, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed that said anything in chat. Hello. Welcome again. Day 7 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We had a little bit of an unexpected day off, but honestly, Saturday's my normal day off anyway, so it's kind of like weirdly normal, you know? But just as a heads up, I will be off tomorrow, okay? This is like pre-planned for like weeks in advance kind of thing. Basically, my wife planned a thing for me for my birthday, which was earlier this month, and we're doing that thing tomorrow, and it's pretty much guaranteed that I'll take a day off. It's very, very unlikely that I start a little bit late or something like that. I'll let you guys know, but just in case, I'll let you guys know that it is possible that I have a stream tomorrow still. It really just depends on how long everything takes, how I feel when I get home. Maybe I'll want to, maybe I won't. I like streaming and all that good stuff, but at the same time, you know, like having yesterday off kind of felt like a little bit of that break that I needed anyway, you know, like because my throat was getting raw. It's very emotionally exhausting with the Fiesta and all the support and the love that we have for the games. It's just like a roller coaster, you know. So having that break yesterday kind of helped restore me a little bit anyway. So we'll see. You know, I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna push it. But if I get home and it's like, all right, I'm good, let's go, then I'm gonna go. You know, but at the same time, it's also really important to note that the day off would help balance those timers out a little bit since Seven had an unexpected day off. So we'll see. Anyway. So before we get started, obviously I talked about Biblos earlier. It's going to be a struggle. However, I have a couple ideas on what I might be able to do in order to overcome Biblos, and I'm going to see if it works. If not, then, you know, back to square one and we go and grind. So let's go ahead and start this. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to off my Berserker. And this is important for a specific reason. Whoopsie. Why are you already set to punch my party? That's not good. So my thought is that if I use the focus, a power from the monk, it may not trigger the counterattack protect. That's my thought. And and it will be enough damage to like bypass certain thresholds. The problem is that I'll not have chakra unless I can't get rid of that. That's the baseline one. So I'm hoping that focus will let me bypass the counter protect, and then I'll just be able to burst the shit out of him. So the thing is, the reason I'm offing the Berserker is because he will just brainlessly attack. So fingers crossed this works. Ow. Oh, okay, it bypasses the counter protect. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. And the damage isn't going to be good enough to justify doing this, is it? Because it's basically double damage. And there's discords hitting me already. What's with the hit rate? Oh, but it did kind of do the same amount of damage. Nope, there we go. Oh, that's because of discord. What is with the miss rate? I thought monks were really good at hitting. I thought they were really consistent damage dealers. Although I will say, if I consistently hit for 330, I might just be able to just ignore healing and just push real hard. The missing is what's killing me, honestly, more than anything, I think. Also, the discord kills me, because as soon as I get to a low enough HP, he'll do the drain, which will be just as bad. There it is. Interesting that I hit past. It's not a counter drain, is it? Because counter drain is what will absolutely kill me. Oh, slow is probably reducing my attack numbers. Damn. Okay, I don't think it's a counter drain. I didn't think so, but I just wanted to make sure. Oh, that was a counter. That was the counter attack. Okay. Well, rip. Arc? Oh, did I do it? Oh shit, my strategy worked! Get wrecked! Oh my god, I can't believe my strategy worked. Holy shit! Yo, it worked! Okay. Oh, that saves me so much trouble because this is basically like the biggest wall for this team right now because of the dumb protect and so basically focus bypasses protect. That's amazing. Let's just leave because is book not wall, yeah. Oh, I thought we were gonna have to grind until level 21 because I can't grind until 20. 19 is too much of a risk because if I gain a level and get 20, then I'm level 5 death susceptible. So I had to grind until 21, which meant leaving the dungeon, grinding all over again. Oh, my strategy was to do the focus pass monk ability where you double your attack power and attack. And I was hoping it would bypass the protect counter attack, but what it didn't do that. But what it did do was bypass defense, so the protect didn't matter, and that's basically where I was able to win. And when it got to the drain strategy, I just had to get lucky enough to not miss enough and not get unlucky with discord targets and so on and so forth. It was basically a complete luck-based strat. And I thought about it as soon as I ended stream. I was like, you know, I should probably have tried that, and I just didn't. But I stewed on it all night long, basically, and I'm glad I did because it gave me more time to kind of really think about what I would have to do to make that work. And GG. Yeah, less counters, but he only counter protects. He doesn't counter attack, I don't think. Is it desert now? No, I gotta go back and talk to his to Sid, and then we go to the desert. Right, that's what I was getting at, Virlacore, with the luck-based strategy, is that Lena or the same person had to get hit with Discord if he cast it, which it's RNG. So. The drain is a counter? Must be RNG then, because I didn't get drained every attack. But if I hit with both of my attacks at 600 damage and the drain was only 250, so I was actually able to out DPS the counter drain if that was in fact a factor. Scotty Too Hottie, thank you for 78 months of subbing. Oh, I'm so glad to be past that, dude. That was like, I was dreading starting this game all day because I just was not ready to waste 3 hours of my lead on grinding. You know, I already had to grind a whole bunch just to like get where I was in the fight. You know, because I grinded last night for 3 or 4 levels. I have him on barehanded since he's a berserker. And he learned barehanded before I turned him into a berserker. That way I don't have to worry about a weapon. And it's actually really, barehanded on a berserker is actually pretty decent, so, because they have the increased strength. And so barehanded is basically, barehanded berserker is a better monk than a monk is. Because barehanded damage is very consistent throughout the entire game. It's like, it's always very decent. Like, it's always just at the medium goodness, you know? So monk is just a very consistent class all the way through the entire game. Like, by the end of the game, I'll probably be punching for about 1600. Although having to do all the tablets might even get into the 2Ks. And like I said, it's just very, very consistent. And then if I can ever get 4 times strike on the ranger and having to do all 4 tablets definitely nets me a lot more APP, which will very much likely allow me to get X strike on my main monk, which, depending on what I get from my 4th job, might be the only, like, good character to have it. Dragoon and 4 times strike would be alright too, or X strike as it's called. But, it's unlikely I get more than one person learning X strike, because it's like very, very late ranger and very high ABP requirement. But I think we go to the desert now, right? Or let me just pop in here really quick. Okay, we do go in here first, yeah. Maybe the desert is after I get the airship part? I don't remember now, actually. Anyway, if I get it on the melee, then yeah, sure, having 2 people with X-Strike, fine, but I only really want 1 person to learn X-Strike realistically, or rather I only need so that a monk can do X-Strike and just actually do about 10k a round, which would be legit. Yeah, so for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the names are reserved beforehand. They're all taken. I should probably disable that for the Fiesta. I just know I'll forget. Rod Bear, thank you for the 68 months of subbing. We got Monk, Berserker, Ranger, and we're on our way to the 4th job, probably a couple hours. I think we're done with the possibility of Bard, though, so we can not have to worry about the pianos. Yeah, we haven't gotten our Ranger yet, but we're on our way to get it right now. Because the way the Fire Crystal jobs works, you get 3 at first, and then you get the 2 from the Chocobo Bard and Hunter, or Ranger rather. As far as the theme goes, Unsung Hero, Ranger is a big unsung hero. Honestly, I think Ranger is legit. Ranger will basically keep us fed the entire game, and by fed I mean healed. Up until the near end of the game where the damage is just not healable. From a Ranger. The only problem with Ranger is it's a little bit RNG. However, I want to say that there is a slight pull towards the heal whenever you're missing HP. But also back row and bow use is not bad. And if you can ever get a 4-time strike on a Ranger is not terrible either. So, you know, having 2 people that strike just by that merit alone is very decent. Especially when you get the, what's it called? The Hyaga boat or something like that that already does double strike. That's not bad. Actually, it might be worth kicking on... I guess it technically is worth kicking on 3 or more enemies, since it also hits back row full damage. Well, so much for those lightning scrolls being useful. I was banking on Ninja. That would have saved the Berserker nonsense. It's weird seeing Kick be good because Kick in FF4 is garbage. I thought I would roll Ninja. You know, I was due for some good luck, right? I wonder if Kick has a high hit rate too. Ooh, that's not good. Poor Farrah's getting focus fired over here. Monk, Berserker, and I'm about to get Ranger, which I already rolled my Ranger. I just haven't gotten it yet. Okay, here's what we're gonna see if whether or not Kick has a high hit rate, because these things have a high evasion rate. They're really friggin' annoying. Lovely. I hate these things so much. They are the worst.
Yum, 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 yum.
Good. Ends restore life here. Controller, stop working. Keeps on intermittently dropping inputs. Really? That's it? Do I just like not have helmets on or something? Oh, apparently I still have leather hats on. Alright, fine. Oh, not you. Every time I was stopping on the way to the shop, that was just the controller stopping. All right, so I actually kind of want one of each of these. The reason is stupid. It's because the next dungeon has a lot of dumb, well, the floating area. What's going on? Stop it. The fuck? The thing doesn't leave its charger. Chunky Chocobo can't fly. Slap! Now we have our ranger. Ew, they're sticky. Now we get the here. Huh. What is going on? Stop it, you fucker. God, this is why I hate doing PC versions of games, dude. It has nothing to do with the game itself. It's just PC shit. Every fucking time. I don't know how 7 never has any PC issues ever. It's always like controller issues, connectivity issues, software issues, always fucking something. All right, so I'm not gonna make Lena my ranger because she'll leave. I want something that's staying forever. Oh, counter's actually kind of legit. We'll stay on flame bow. That's fine. Oh, you don't start with animal. Uh-oh, okay, fair enough. I think it's more like he can't breathe. So when he starts to work himself, he can't keep going. That or that, like, they're caught under his wing or something. Hi, Chi. You trying to get in trouble? Wait, didn't I stay at the inn? I sure did. You can see her ear. Trying to get her to get up on the back of my chair. Because I can tell she wants to try to jump up on the back of my shelves. Good job. Way to go. There, now I don't have to deal with your nonsense. So much for aim. Oh, aim, that was the counterattack, okay. Usually I never have to see him swap his hole because you can just kill him before he swaps usually, which does mean that he's probably pretty close. That's death right there. What? Wow. I thought for sure that'd have been it for him. I guess the back row damage is just that bad. Hello? There they are. Imagine? I don't have to imagine it. I've done it. Sigh. At least I got the Ranger now for back row goodness. That reminds me, I should put my Ranger in the back row. The only good thing about solo runs is that you can grind up your levels really fast. So when you have a solo run in the earlier part of the game, it's not as bad. Level 68? Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? He grinded to level 68 in the beginning of the game. Oh, how annoying. how tragic. I gotta be careful because you can get this stupid thing here again. The one that casts Aqualung. Oh man! I just realized I'm gonna have to get past those dumb resi things again. The bomb boss, where there's the 6 or 8 resi dudes. I already know how I'm gonna have to do it, but it's gonna suck. Necrophobe? No, man. No, the one that comes on this world. It's they're all the bomb. They're bomb thingies. I don't have to do necrophage or necrophobe or whatever. It's a completely optional boss. Puroboros, I think that's the name of it. Yeah. If I could have chosen 4 jobs, I'd probably start with White Mage or Knight. And then the second one would have been Mystic Knight, since that's the only other option for Berserker. And then Ninja for sure, and then probably Samurai. Oh, okay. Yeah, he got to Neo X Death, but it was he found it was impossible. Well, only possible with like perfect RNG, like 1 in a million kind of RNG. Hello? Do I have to go up here then? There we go. Oh, where's Admiral Akbar when we needed him? Yeah, basically perfect damage rolls, perfect targeting, because when you're Berserker on Neo X Death, you don't automatically target one of the living pieces, since there's like 4 parts to him, right? The Berserker can just target one of the dead pieces and do nothing. And the funny thing is that like, so damage, like RNG seeds exist, you know, and when you like are rolling a random damage roll or something, there may not be a possibility within the RNG of the game to roll perfect damage and perfect target every time. So like, it's only theoretically possible. That's it. Not actually possible, only theoretically possible, which means there might not be an RNG flow that allows for that perfect RNG to happen, you know? It was shown to be possible? Okay, well then it is not theoretically possible. It's, I mean, that actually, I wonder though, like, cause maybe they just, you know, tooled it to show the perfect RNG and it wasn't just an actual organic playthrough kind of thing, you know what I mean? Seem legit. Oh, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I wasn't trying to, you know, crush it or something like that. I'm wondering whether or not there's a provable legitimacy to it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Sarkins, yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at, is that, like, these are the damage ranges and the RNG possible. So if all of these things happen perfectly, then yes, possible. But it's different to, like, say, oh, sure, it's possible. And another thing to say is, you know, look, it happened. I saw it right here. Especially when the likelihood is so low. But even if it is theoretically possible and not literally possible, it doesn't matter. The point still stands that solo Berserker is not really feasible at all. Solo character solo Berserker, not just for Berserkers. Very important distinction between solo Berserker and solo character solo Berserker. Well, obviously. Yeah, 4 Berserkers is definitely much more like within reason and possibility. Still kind of stupid, and Berserker in this game is definitely like the worst thing ever. Oh. But at least, you know, paired with other things that can be all right. What's up, W Knight? I think this thing is weak to lightning. What's up, Suntop? Going good, dude. How are you? This claw is crazy. Wow, good defense on this thing. It is indeed weak to lightning. Called it. I will do my best, Hot Bones. Thank you for the 22 months. Animals. Got the frostbow drop. We got animals. Animals is such a great ability. Super underrated. So there are a number of icons you can equip that give you different abilities. Basically, that will randomize 3 icons, and we're only allowed to equip abilities from those 3 icons. That's it. That's all it is. Oh, right, that was the ability. Oh, okay, that's what the smell is. Alright, so from here, I think we can do Bart's story, so let's go ahead and do that. The bonus objective, which is to watch Bart's story. Now, as far as I know, there's only the 2 segments. You go into the house. I'll talk to all the NPCs just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure you just go into the house, you get a scene, and then you go to the graveyard, and you get a scene, and that's it. Oh, here we go. We got something right here. Ready or not, here I come. How are they randomized? Through random number generation. Okay. Hey, somebody, anybody? Ever since he'd been afraid of heights now. When I was a kid, everyone teased me for being dumb, but now I'm gonna be a scholar, cause I'm SMRT. I am so smart. I've been waiting for you, Bards. I've saved myself just for you. Oh, well, I'm not, interested. What? But I've waited all this time. Yeah. What's up, Doges? Is he asleep? You're leaving soon. You're leaving again soon? Oh, so soon, sorry. No, I'm not going anywhere. The spasms aren't as frequent anymore. I can get by on my own now. Still, it would be nice if you stayed, not to take care of me, but so we could be together as a family. I'd like that, but you're still sick, remember? You should go to bed. I will, dear. Just let me finish this up. Also, we don't have another bed, so I guess I'll just sleep on the floor. Because you fucking got 1 bed for a family of 3, you idiot. You're leaving again, aren't you? So you're awake. Daddy, are you gonna get more bad guys? That's what I do. I wanna come. You need to stay here and take care of your mother. Don't tell her you saw me leave, alright? It'll be our little secret. Okay, Daddy. I'm just gonna go get some milk. I'll be back. Now it's time for good little boys to go to sleep. Stella, worry about that tomorrow and come get some rest. Stella? Dad, guess I don't need to go get milk after all. Stella! This is just, this actually might be an excellent shot for this team because there's like the ninja vest and we got a lot of medium armor users. Perfect. That's actually great. This is kind of a hidden shop, so it's not very well known. But this will be excellent for our damage output, as well as our survivability for our medium armor users. Fourth job has not been rolled yet. We're not there yet. Oh, how do we get the graveyard one? Isn't there another one? Hello, where are you? A little overly green patch of forest there. What are we hoping for? Honestly, Samurai. Samurai would carry a lot of the issue. Later? Okay. Oh, I don't need to worry about Mystic Knight spells. Alright, let's go hit up the inn. Maybe staying at the inn will do something anyway. Okay. Just make sure I send this to Seven so he knows where these parts are as well. Butts. You okay? Ray, well, thank you for 41 months. Oh, Ferris. Here lies Stella. Meeting my mom. Huh? I was born right here in this village. Mom passed away when I was still young. After that, I traveled with Dad for a long time, but 3 years ago, he got real sick. Never recovered. That should do it. Here lies Stella and Dorgan, devoted husband. He always said he wanted to be buried next to Mom. Dad was so strong.
Cool.
I think RPG Chick just beat FF6 with the Fiesta rules. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 123 bits. A father, huh? Wonder what that's like. Ferris? Let's head back. Lena will worry if she wakes and finds us gone. We're sneaking off. Ooh. Cool. All right, that's all the scenes then, right? We got to see Bart's story and his tragic beginnings, his hero's origin, I suppose, as part of the bonus goal for this year. A little shorter than I remember, but it's nice to get a little bit of backstory in some of these little scenes with Bart's and some of the characters. There's not a whole lot of things to choose from. All right, just remind me if there are any others, because I'm pretty sure that's it. So at this point, I think we have to unearth the big thingy, right? We just go down here and it's like, oh no, bad stuff's happening. These bonus objectives have been a lot of fun. It's really neat to kind of get a little bit more information about what happens in these games, you know? I'm kind of digging them, and they're only going to get more meaty the later we get into the game, too. There's something important here. Oh, it's like a coral sword, right? Which helps with, actually, he can equip it, which is unfortunate. However, the Mage Masher might be a good get. Oh, apparently you can get them here too. Interesting. I thought there was like a hidden thingy where there was some good stuff, but I guess I was mistaken. Alright, that's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. Alright, let me think here. I always get confused as to the order of things to do. I think we go back to the little base and then we get some adamantite to power up our airship to go higher. Can you take me higher? Yes, we saw literally across the entire world at the Rising Continent. I don't think I follow them. I think I just go straight to the meteorite. I think this is Paraboros too, which is going to be really rough. Alright, so I do have animals, which will help, but I don't have like rods or scrolls to just carry this. Good thing that the meteorite landed perfectly at door level there. Oh, is it cheaper in Bart's hometown? Oh, okay. That's a good thing I went there then. Oh, this is Adamantoise, not the Paraboros. Okay. This actually might be also bad. I should have probably gotten focus. Yeah, there's the heal right there. Boom. Look at that heal. Look at that. That's the Ranger right there. Unsung hero, you all. Unsung hero. Ranger is actually really good. Boom. Heal. Full health. Just like that. Love it. Yeah. Ranger animal is so good. It's so underrated. Absolutely. Like Ranger was honestly like the saving grace to this incentive. Because if we had gotten something else, we wouldn't have had this kind of healing. We'd have to bank on, like, potions or like 500 HP potions, you know, or chakra or something, you know? I disagree with Beastmaster being an unsung hero. The thing about Beastmaster is when you take an animal, first off, it's like sub 25% HP to get there is a pain in the ass, and then you get one cast from it. So I think Beastmaster honestly is worse than Berserker. I think Beastmaster is complete garbage. The only good thing about Beastmaster is the Fire Lash, because it has a chance to cast Fire 3 on hit, which is actually pretty decent. Like you can get some good damage numbers out with the Fire Lash on a Beastmaster. But that's like it. Yeah, when I got Ranger, I was like, hey, this is actually good. We want to say, right? Yeah, like you can definitely benefit with Beastmaster's stuff if you have a real strong knowledge of the game. But again, it's just like a one-time shoot your shot kind of thing, you know? We slept in these like 500-year-old beds without washing the sheets. Don't worry, we're only completely infested with bed bugs. Geomancer's a little bit of an unsung hero for sure, yeah. I think so. Although I think Monk is a bit of an unsung hero for sure, just because of how kind of reliable they are, you know? Monks are very reliable. All right, before we go anywhere, I actually want to do a wee grind here. And this will just help with the whole Ronka thing, because Ronka could be pretty freaking brutal. And I want to also get a chance at these things. They drop a Dumax. I want a chance at that. If I don't get back attacked, then that'd be really nice. Bees! Oh my god, bees! Yeah, that's the thing about Beastmasters. It's a very time-consuming process to get minimal benefit from it. That's the problem, especially with a Final Fantasy Fiesta rule set, you know? Race. I wouldn't say monks fall off necessarily. Like where monks fall off is like the end game, you know, when like your knights are getting brave swords and shit, and your monks are just kind of steadily going along, you know. That's the only point where monks actually fall off. It's because everything else is getting like their super duper end game weapons, and monks just kind of are just like, hey, I'm just punching along, baby, we're going, you know. I think kick might be the preferred method of dealing with this, honestly. Hey, hon, did you turn the vent on or anything? Okay, because I can still smell it pretty. Okay. Okay, it's pretty bad. That's all right. Yeah, that's fine. I just smell it pretty heavily still. Oh, not a problem. Nothing to apologize for. You know what? Oh, good luck. So, she did just beat FF6, but she's gonna start FF5 now. Geo definitely falls off a cliff. To that much I'll absolutely agree with. So this next dungeon is really big pain in the ass. Honestly, they really should have given you high potion access earlier in the game, because this is huge pain. And the boss, like the enemies will start having like 1100 HP. The boss has like all these stupid elemental things he hits really hard. It's all this bullshit. Nightingale would basically carry my healing, but I want to I want to do just a short grind to just get up to a few HP and see if I can get a Doomsicle while we're at it. Doomsicle will help carry through the next part of the game. We got it! Oh shit, we got it! Hell yeah! Yo, that's actually sick. So the Death Sickle has a chance to cast Death, and I don't have counterattack or anything. Darn. I don't know if this actually gives me anything, but it's better than the barehanded. It's also one of the strongest weapons you can get for this early in the game, yeah. Like, he'll probably hit for a little bit less just because of the dual wield nature of... unarmed, but we'll see how it goes. I think he just got level half though, so his first hit here is not gonna be representative of it. So there's a command for all of them, but you can also go to the Fiesta Discord. They're all listed there in the incentives channel. Additionally, the website FF5Fiesta.com has them all listed in the incentives portion of the website. All right, let's get a hit off now. Yeah, that was back row, by the way. It should have been about 500 front row, just so we're clear. So that 230 was not like a significant drop. It was just back row being halved. Here, let's get another one since this will be front row. Nice. Nice. Way to go, buddy. Complete waste of space. It'd be nice if I had counter. Maybe I'll turn Bartz into a berserker. You know what I should do, actually? Let's do this. I'm gonna turn you into a berserker. And then you into a monk, so you can learn some of the abilities. And then I'm going to I'll have counter, which will make that much more useful. Give her the Death Sickle. Okay, that'll actually make everything much better. And then once I get counter on Gallup, I can push it back. But to be perfectly honest, putting Lena on Berserker makes the most amount of sense because I care about her job progress a little bit less since she'll be gone for a good chunk of the game. I got another one. Can I just go ahead and dual wield those now? Darn. I just want to gain one level, by the way, and then we'll go. Oh, why would I do this to myself, Core? Why would I do this to myself? $700. You know, I wonder if the, I think that now that I got the Death Sickle, I should go here and do the grind because kicking might not be too terrible on these things. And I think it'll be better overall XP per hour. Yep, that's way better. If I get bees as well, much better. Obviously, there's like the evasion that they have, but I mean, I'm having to go through a lot of bullshit anyway, so yeah, this is a way better option, I think. This island right here, especially if you have like an AoE to wipe them out, like a ninja scroll or something, is the best grinding you can do in World 1. Like, it is the best grinding you can do in World 1, period. Best for APB, best for XP, there's just nothing better. Like, as far as XP per hour, APB per hour, everything. And you can get level 2 old or whatever it is. I forget the ability for blue mages from these things. Dark shock, yeah. Honestly, with kicking, that's not terrible. That's really fast. I might actually do a little bit of a longer grind. I didn't expect, what do you call it, like, kick to be as effective as it is against them. And usually, if I can't get a good AoE on these things, I don't bother with the grind, but with a reliable AoE like this, semi-reliable anyway, that's not bad at all. And I always struggle in World 2 quite a bit because of the scaling up and everything, and the lack of high potions, especially that bridge with Gilgamesh. So doing a short grind here is not a terrible idea, as far as I'm concerned anyway. Usually I do a pretty hefty grind here, just to make sure I'm good to go. Maybe I should do it after I get my crystal, before I go. Don't I lose Galuf there, though? I think I lose Galuf before I... Because, like, you get the crystal down, and then Galuf leaves. Then you gotta go back to World. You gotta go to World 2 to get him back. Boom. Hell yeah. See, that's the way to do it, man. 350 XP per kill on everybody. That's like less than 10 battles for a level. That's really good. That's a strong grind right there. Don't. Get him, squirrel! Squirrel! Lena! It is a little less, I mean, it's definitely a lot less effective than a ninja with scroll because ninjas are very fast and the scroll just guarantees wipes them out. But it's still pretty damn fast. Not a fan of Ranger. Like I said, Ranger's like very decent, but it's not ninja, it's not summoner, it's not black mage. You know, it's very, like, Ranger's very useful and gets overlooked all the time because of much more powerful or more reliable classes, which makes it the perfect unsung hero. So I basically rolled perfectly, except for Berserker can go to hell. That was the only flawed roll, was Berserker. Every other roll was I think is really good for the theme of unsung hero. We'll see how the fourth roll goes, but as long as I don't get Chemist or Dancer, I think that'll be fine because those are definitely not unsung heroes. They're very overpowered, especially if you know what you're doing. And yet every melee wants you to master Ranger for X Strike, so, you know. But yeah, as far as the theme of Unsung Hero, I think Ranger was like the perfect role, honestly. I need more bees when I'm at full health or nearly full health and cast Aminal. It would, you know, I think Ranger would be way better if you could choose the animal that you wanted. You know, if you could choose between Nightingale, bee, or squirrel or something, I think that'd be really good. Bees. Oh, is that so, Veerlicore? The one class that you can't really reasonably beat solo character solo job, huh? The literally worst job in the entire game. Mystic Knight is OP? Not really. Mystic Knight can't even equip heavy swords. Mystic Knight is okay. Mystic Knight is decent, you know? Like, even with Flare Sword, you're just kind of like, alright, cool, you know? It's decent damage compared to what everybody else is doing. Sure, on the 15th replay, if you've completely perfected memorization of elemental weaknesses, Mystic Knight can be really strong. Oh, I'm not gonna finish FF5 tonight. There ain't no way. There's no way I finish FF5 tonight. Especially considering it's baseline now that we get all tablets. So we have to get all the tablets before we can move on. Can we just, what's this guy's deal? He's just like, I refuse to die. There we go. All right, let's I think we could just, do I need to go to an inn? No. So we're just gonna, whoopsie, I didn't mean to go in there. It's clearly a miss. Ayo. Thank you, Soul Aid, for the 54 months. All right, we're gonna give it a go. Yeah, you know, Black Mage could just do that by, like, I don't know, casting the magic and then winning, you know? Not having to worry about gear choices. I don't think I've ever gotten enough Geomancer either to forge up Fiesta. That's kind of what I was getting at, Selnica, is that the strength of a Mystic Knight is much better when it's paired with other things. Wait, how did Lena go? I just Nightingaled. How was Lena so low? Oh, Missile is 75% health. I thought Missile was 50% health. That's why. It's Rocket Punch that's 50%. Got it. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Death Procton missed. We made we did like a whole chicken last night. With some potatoes and asparagus. She was heating up her leftovers and the remaining potatoes and handed me. So yeah, we like what do you call it? We put it in a brine for a day, which is like the brine is lemon juice and salt and bay leaves and rosemary and thyme. Then we make a compound butter with rosemary, thyme, and butter, and stick that up the skin and put a bunch of sprigs of herbs and stuff up its butt and roast it in the oven all day with the potatoes. And I got the leftover potatoes. I mean, there's not really much to see with the potatoes because it's just potato, little potato wedgie thing cut. What's up, Raleigh? I have to pay attention so hard for this fight. Oh, wait, actually, I do have to pay attention hard for this fight. Holy shit, I didn't realize I was in such a situation. Uh-oh. Well, I might die here. I was too busy eating delicious potatoes. Yeah, this is pretty much all. I can't recover from this. They're too fast. I thought I would just have enough nightingales to deal with the HP thing and the nightingale, and I did not. I guess I just got unlucky with rolls or something. Hey, how about some nightingale, huh? forehead stream. And the flowers and the trees. Not unless it's specifically stated or required in some kind of other thing that we have to do. Like, we have to get all the tablets now, so we'll do that, but Omega's not required there. I feel like I don't really have a good chance of beating out the Soul Cannon with this team right now. My damage output is just not as good as I expected. Why are the tablets? We're making it baseline. Like how we get all characters and espers in FF6. We're getting all tablets every year, all the time, always. Technically, it's not just getting all the tablets, it's getting the sealed weapons. We can't just get the tablets and then peace out. We have to go into the castle and get the sealed weapons, all of them, every time. That does not include Bahamut or Odin or anything like that, so. I eated the potatoes. They're gone. And I'm sad because they had just the right amount of that lemon flavor. Oh. Oh yeah. From the brine. Well, we didn't brine the potatoes, but we cook them in the pan with the chicken. So as the stuff from the chicken melts off of it, it cooks into the potatoes. With reflect rings, Fork Tower won't really be a problem. I'll just have to make sure I get some reflect rings and it'll be easy peasy. I guess we just try the boss and see how it goes. It'll be annoying to have to farm them, but, you know. It's not really possible so late. I mean, it is, but, like, I wouldn't really recommend that for FF3 just because of the way FF3 works. The late jobs are basically required more or less. Just a regular bird. And you'd have to ask my wife how she does it. You need to do Fork Tower so that you can get your ship, yeah, exactly, and then get the underwater tablet and the underwater cavern thingy. Should have done an attack with Ferris since Ferris might be the only way that I actually can defeat this in time. What? Only 390? I thought he was weak to lightning. How about some crits? Fire my lasers! Oh. Okay, we're fine. We are completely and utterly fine. I think it's I should prioritize topping myself off for the next cannon as opposed to prioritizing Ferris's damage despite having the lightning bow. Because the healing is random, so I could just get a fucking flying squirrel when I'm sitting at 70% HP. Zay, I hope you're doing good. Really? Ferris, everybody is dying, okay? Nightingale, please. Because I'm not sure I'll be able to actually beat this before the next cannon fire. Okay, never mind, you're fine, but shit. As well as can be expected. Ten whole experience points. Believe in you, Ferris. No, we haven't. Nobody's gotten to Earth Crystal yet. Literally, this dungeon is Earth Crystal dungeon, so we will get there right there. Let's see. Is there anything I want to do? Like, do I want to grind it all more? Honestly, I think this is fine. Yeah. It should be fine. With Nightingale, it should be fine, right? I'm not gonna get trapped on the bridge and have to grind there with really shitty XP. The bridge before Gilgamesh is, or sorry, the before Gilgamesh grind is really bad. It's just very low XP compared to the Flame Island that I was doing. No, you're fine, Zayo. You can ask all the questions you like. Right, exactly. Most people just get X strike from a ranger and then trash it because the 4x cut is insane. But it actually has its own uses. Animal's a very strong ability, especially when you're limited on what kind of output you have. Animal will literally carry us. Like, literally carry us. We all have our ways of playing the game. Some people prefer getting shafted by a berserker. Other people prefer getting overpowered abilities like X-Strike. Yeah, Flying Squirrel is actually pretty decent too. You can get a lot of free hits and Dark Bow drop. That's actually great because I don't want the elemental bows on the Arceoveus because that's why, basically. Hey, Chi. I always get lost in this dungeon too, so this is definitely an opportunity where Seven will catch up. But as long as I can get to the Arceoveus with minimal effort, I should be fine on the boss itself. Especially if I put on Chakra or something. Oh, I already have Chakra, but with Chakra. I want the gold shield because I want the better shield for Lena. Since I have a leather shield, I forgot to go buy one. I meant to do that, and I can't remember which chest is the golden shield. It's around here somewhere. I think that's actually it right there. Whoopsie. Chakra's healing has not gone up since I've gained levels. That's frustrating. Yeah, Ranger Bow is good. Exactly. Mogu Mogu? Confirmed Setzer is just a ranger. His random slots are just gambling based instead of animal based. Altered, thank you for the 333. Need more kicking. Hey, kicking is honestly, it's great in this game. It's basically a single hit versus a double hit, but it's AoE, so 2 or more enemies and it's worth the kick. The only reason I'm doing kicking here is because I'm pretty sure it ignores row, so, well, I know it ignores row, actually, so it's actually worth kicking in the back row. Yeah. There's a death scythe doing overtime here. I'm pretty sure this is the golden shield chest. Yep, all right. Cool. Evasion good. Where's that Oprah meme with the bees? That's basically this playthrough. Yeah, it actually is useful for most of the game. You can just have the Death Scythe on even for the final dungeon, especially considering that not having the Death Scythe on, you're not really necessarily going to do a lot of fatal damage. However, I will more than likely, once I get a little bit deeper into the game, remove the Death Scythe and instead use unarmed, barehanded, Berserker. Kicking a punch, it's all in the mind. What? You're not dead. You know, Neo, if we actually get Dragoon, I'll be impressed with your foresight. I'm not entirely upset about Dragoon though, because it's an easy, simple melee. You know, like there's no craziness with Dragoon. There's no advantage that Seven would get over Dragoon from me, and they can wear plate, so I have like some defensiveness and everything. But yeah. Holy shit. Seven called the first three, like straight up he predicted exactly those three. Wow. The Dragoon is like, it's a non-issue. You know, Dragoon isn't like godly or anything like that. It's just, it's a melee and it has plate. You know, it's fine, right? So for me, Dragoon is completely reasonable, and I would not be upset by it. He knows the kind of luck I have? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Still impressive. Although I can imagine the pessimism in his voice when he says, oh yeah, BG's gonna roll jobs? Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like fucking Monk, Berserker, of course, and like fucking Ranger or some bullshit. Or something like that. It's almost like word for word, I bet. What he said. Exactly, Neo, exactly. Like, my fear is Chemist, because I cannot use Chemist the way that he can use Chemist. So as far as the race is concerned, I want Chemist because, or I don't want Chemist, because I don't want to be outplayed. So... Dragoon is a bit of an unsung hero, yeah. Of the jobs, though, let's be honest. Of the available jobs left, what we want is Samurai. I don't think there's any, like, argument there. What we want is Samurai. Wouldn't it be better to... Really? The Berserker can't use the power armlet? That's sad. Damn it. That's actually kind of fine, to be honest. Because I was going back anyway. I got all the stuff. Samurai will absolutely completely destroy the final boss. Like, it'll be a non-issue. Final boss over. GG. So I'm hoping for Samurai. I won't be entirely upset with Dragoon, but Samurai will absolutely completely carry any particularly difficult spot, like the crystal fight, the final boss fight, and a couple others. Yeah, please no, please not that Celica. At least Dancer would be an equalizer between me and Seven. You know, Dancer's not that great. It's a lot of RNG. The good thing about Dancer, though, is you can equip the ribbon, which is an insane headpiece. And there are different pieces of gear that the Dancer can equip that will enhance the chance of getting Sword Dance. There's two pieces of gear. There's like a Dancer dress, and then there's a tiara or something like that. that increases the chance of sword dance, and you can stack them to get sword dance to be what, like a 1 in 2 chance or something, which is really nice. And sword dance is really good. Even with a weak weapon, sword dance is good because it's like ×8 damage or something like that. It's really good. But it's RNG, so... Bees. Lena, okay, can you just, like, all right? What's up, Gomez? I was just talking about that Chrono Kid. I said the ribbon and then the dancer gear. If Lena gets confused and she just starts offing people, it's gonna be really bad. I believe it's a chest and a headpiece, Chrono Kid, because I remember having to choose between the ribbon and that, which is kind of a shitty choice. Well, that's right, Berserker can't be confused, you're right. That's one of the good things about Berserker, is they're immune to a couple of the controlling debuffs. Right, I know you only can cap out on 50% or whatever, 2 items or something, but I didn't know there was a 3rd item. The Lamia Tiara might be one. Which is a pyramid or a drop from, well, Lamia's. Lamayo's. Yes, Guild Toss technically is the opposite of cheap. It's actually quite expensive. I don't care about that. It's like a tent or something. Is Fantasy in a Final Fantasy game? Yeah, that's the thing, Chrono Kid. If it's an accessory, then you're gonna want the Hermes sandals 100% of the time. It's basically the best accessory you can get for everybody, unless you're freelancer and got some shit going on. All right, let's go. This will pretty much basically be spamming animal on my ranger and hoping that it keeps me alive while I beat the shit out of a flying snake. Oh, I might have screwed myself up by keeping the Death Scythe on Lena, because I do believe there's an undead form and it might full restore every time you fail to kill it with a death proc. We'll see. I may have soft locked myself, but we'll see. I guess I could just off Lena in the event of that being a problem. As long as I can keep Nightingale up, no problems here. All right, we're phase 2 now. So this is working. One of the problems that I was worried about with the Arceus is that, or Arceus rather, is that I wasn't sure what the physical evade defense situation was. I thought I remembered the Arceus basically being like a element only thing, and that melees were very frowned upon for this boss, but it seems like it'll be fine. I think this is pretty much just smash X and wait to the end. There's phase 3. You can tell the shadow shimmers and the ATB staggers. Four. Bees. It's probably gonna be 5. Actually, I kind of want that. No, it's gonna be 5. Okay. What life force? Oh, look at it, such energy. This is the true power of the crystals. All right, Lena, don't do what I think you're gonna do. I know in Final Fantasy VI, if you have a death proccing weapon, if it hits an undead, it has a 100% chance to proc the death effect, and then restores them the full HP afterwards. For realsies? You can just do that? You son of a bitch. Okay, well, it didn't proc at the very least. Okay, we're good. Woo! Was a little worried about the Arceus, but we wrecked it. No problems. Easy peasy. Look at all that chemist crap you get. Game's basically just saying, yeah, you're gonna get the chemist. Okay, let's do the rolling right now. Since we're at the crystal, let's just get this over with, shall we? I'm so worried. Oops. All right, here we go. Here's our page. As you can see, Monk, Berserker, Ranger. Yep. At least it's not chemist. No samurai though. No samurai. Dancer it is. You know, honestly, I wanted it to not be chemist or dragoon just to prove Neo wrong. At least it's not samurai. I'm pretty sure all of you are thrilled that it's not samurai. You're all thrilled that it's not samurai. See if I can fit this in here. Not samurai. Get out of here. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to not samurai. Let's see, it's Monk. Zerk. Probably BSK. Ranger and Dancer. Oh, it doesn't fit, just barely. There, we'll push that down there for a little bit. Dancer does get, by the way, Dancer does get the passive for equipping Ribbon, which actually is really good as a passive. Like, not very many, there'll be very few jobs where I won't want to have equip Ribbon on for a lot of the game. So I could actually get the 4 ribbons and benefit from them. It's not a bad passive at all. It's one of the actual better passives for a 4-job Fiesta run. So, not the worst. Not the worst. Ribbon is especially great on the final boss because of all the bullshit. Oh, hi. Bullshit debuffs he does. Yeah, Kitty's on the ottoman and I bumped her when I was trying to move my leg. I didn't realize she was under there. So we got Chi down below, underneath the desk on my ottoman, and then we got Cecil over here. He's in the little basket here. And then there's Coconut in the basket over there, and then Ginger's by the door. Oh, buddy. I apologize to the cat in the form of tummy scritches, which she loves. But yeah, what's that one statusy ability that Neo X-Death used? Obviously we got the white hole, which is a petrify and a death. But there's another one, the one in the next phase that he casts, like a Grand Cross or whatever the fuck. That one just applies a billion debuffs on you. With a ribbon passive, it pretty much trivializes that ability. And then I'll just use my ranger to Nightingale and done deal. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Thank you, Lotto, for the 777 bits. Hello. Slowly, let's get out of here. Have a favorite FF soundtrack? Can't really say I have a favorite. I mean, they're all brilliant. But I mean, if I had to say objectively, I think Final Fantasy 8 and 15 have some of the best OSTs in the entire franchise. Of course, 16 is very high up there, and obviously 14 is legendary, but you know, it's kind of a different thing since it's
Despo
MMO.
will kill you all, just like the final boss would do!
Thank you, X-Dance, for the $4 donation! He will likely kill me. Yeah, true. Don't really have favorites for a lot of things. Like, if I had to say, you know, favorite movie, okay, Princess Bride. Favorite movie, hands down, right? A favorite has to be really far and above for me to be like, this is my favorite, you know? Because they're all just fantastic. FF13's soundtrack is legendary as well. It's one of the best, yeah. Although, if I had to, like, say, you know, this is the best Final Fantasy soundtrack, it's Rebirth, hands down. It's not even fucking close. The quality of and size of that score is legendary. It's insane. It has Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has over 400 unique tracks designed for that game, unique tracks, and then it borrows the 200 plus tracks from Remake on top of that. Like, there's nothing better. It's insane, you know, and the quality and the you know, the instrumentation and compositions are brilliant on top of that. Yep. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Yeah, ground cross can die in a fire. Yeah, Rebirth is an absolutely legendary game. Like, when you consider the OST and you're like, holy shit, imagine that kind of effort and quality in every facet of the game. Like gameplay, content, polish, storytelling, cutscenes, animations, visual quality, detail, like all of it. It's all like that. Whole damn thing is just an absolutely legendary game. We'll be playing it as part of the Fiesta after Remake, which of course is also a masterpiece, so double. Yeah, usually you'd have the Hermes sandals, yeah. That's the unsung, like, hero part of the Hermes sandals. I mean, they're definitely not unsung, but, like, a lot of people just see Hermes sandals as, auto haste. But they prevent any movement impairing status debuff as well. So that's slow, stop, paralyze, all of those are prevented by the Hermes sandals. They're excellent accessories. Wait, this is the right way. This is when we fight the Parabarus or whatever, Parabolus, because it's the same spot as where we got the Adamantite. Right. Princess Bride, there's a Princess Bride Game Boy Color game. It's gotta be terrible. Okay, so I don't have to put my dancer on just yet because I have one of each of the jobs. However, I'm debating if I want to just start dancer now just because it would work towards the ribbon passive. But let's keep going for now with what we got on Monk, especially since we're pretty close to learning the next thing over and I want the damage output. So we're gonna stick with this for now. It'll be at the end. It'll be after FF16. Okay, never mind. Why did I think there was a boss there? I remember that being the one where the Derberus comes out. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Okay, here's how we're gonna handle this. That's not it. I'm gonna wait here. That's how we're gonna handle it. I guess it does matter if I resurrect, because that's a target to be hit for another self-destruct. F. So they don't life 2 if they self-destruct. That's my strategy. Thank you. Good. I needed that. That's my strategy. My strategy is to let them self-destruct so I can just Phoenix down. That's it. That's the strategy. Why keep the Zerker? Because I want the passive there more than I want the Dancer one. I don't really have the gear for it right now either. You motherfucker. Wait, they shouldn't get rezzed if they self-destructed. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I didn't think that would happen. That's funny. Hey, how about not backseating me instead? That sounds like a pretty rad strategy. Fucking hell. Could you stop it, y'all? For real. You don't need to play my game for me. It's a fucking race. Let me handle it. Thank you. Good lord. I'm blaming that one on you guys. That one's not on me. Now I'm just not gonna use Berserk or Dancer just to fucking spite y'all. Fuck's sake. Thought we learned after 8 years of streaming not to backseat me, especially during the Fiesta, because it's a race. Wow, the counter's gonna get me in trouble too, a little bit, maybe. We're like in World 1, Dingus Fish. We haven't done anything. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Here's a little fun fact. In the original SNES version, there's a glitch involving me down with the chicken knife. Short version, 4 berserkers can't run from battles. Chicken knife forces a run. If a berserker uses a chicken knife and forces a run, the game says yes and no at the same time, freaks out and promptly soft locks. Amazing. You know what I should do is get a few kicks out. I wonder if, because that will bring the HP down, and then I might be able to actually live through some of the explosions. Real? I might die here because I did a Nightingale. I queued that up. You know, it's fine to talk about the game. It's another to tell me what I should do and what strategies I should employ, by the way. Just so we're clear. That's what the backseating channel is for. The race channels in the Fiesta Discord are meant specifically for that. Take it easy, Neo. Have a good night. Yep, this is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Okay, so I just need to not have some kind of crazy counterattack. Alright, it's guaranteed win unless I get a counterattack and somehow double crit him for 1,000,000 damage. Stop it, stop it. Okay. Alright, we're good. We win! And that's how to say fuck you to this fight and just win. It's amazing if you have a summoner or a ninja. Like with your choice of class, I would say get a monk for kick or something with like a low amount of AoE and then something big like a ninja or summoner. And then just do the low damage one and then you do the big damage one to guarantee that you get it in one, because sometimes the big damage can barely kill and leave some of them alive. That being said, it's not that big of a deal because like you'd have a bunch of big damage, you just do it again. Really, a job system hater? That's interesting. Gosh, it always feels like there's always just like obsessively like pro job system and anti everything else Final Fantasy, and that's it, you know, and then just people that just enjoy good video games. Never seen anybody that hated job system. That's interesting. Not that it's a bad thing. Y'all got your own preferences and shit, so. So that's what I was getting at, Chrono Kid. It's a rod breaker or any kind of big damage dealer would have to like be careful. Like optimally, you want to do a small amount of AoE damage and then do the rod breaking. You know what I mean? Because of the unreliability of that being a one shot, since the variable damage rolls. Justice makes Final Fantasy what it is. Disagree. There are 2 games baseline that have a job system: FF3 and FF5. And that's it, out of 16 Final Fantasies. You could argue, well, FF14, it's an MMO, right? That's a little bit different. So Final Fantasy is not the job system. That is not what makes it Final Fantasy. 12 only happened in the remake. the International Zodiac Job Edition. And I very specifically said baseline. However, the Zodiac Age edition is a remaster of that. Not really a remake, is it? It's more like a alternate version, you know? But technically it's a remake. I don't know. It's weird. I would disagree with that too, Chrono Kid. I mean, sure, like Dragon Quest was the pioneer of the job system, but I wouldn't say Dragon Quest or job system is a Dragon Quest thing either. That's also insanely reductive to Dragon Quest. No, well, they got it on PS2. In fact, it's right behind me in that little stack right there. The Japanese version of the Internationals. Like, they got FF12 just like we did, but they got the International Zodiac Job Edition on PS2 afterwards. It was like a year after. Correct. That being said, even if you count FF12 as like having a job system, I mean, it's still only 3 Final Fantasies that actually have a job system. Like, you could go off and say, oh, Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Advance 1 and 2. Those aren't main numbered Final Fantasies. They're side games, sequel games, spin-offs, side projects, things like that. And even if you include them all, there's not even remotely half of Final Fantasy games that actually have a job system. So no, a job system is not what makes Final Fantasy. What makes Final Fantasy actually is inherently not the job system. It's specifically always doing something different, always being on the cutting edge of new designs and new styles of gameplay and combat. It's always being on the fringe instead of following the trend, and always being 500% in terms of effort and quality and polish. That's Final Fantasy. Uh-oh. 2 aqua breaths and no heal. Yeah, I would say that's definitely a much more inherent system in Final Fantasy than job system, is freedom to create the character that you want to. Look at FF6, 7, 8, 10, 12 originally. They're all about building the character the way you want to. Alright, here comes the big question of, do I want to grind more, or do I just go and deal with the consequences? soldier, you know? A little bit of a caster, a little bit of melee, a little bit of healing. Congratulations, Asher. I really enjoyed DQ3 Remake, but I would not recommend the Platinum. I thought it was... There's the final part of the Platinum in DQ3 Remake is just super silly. It's just really, really... Oh my god, I game over! No, it's all over! Okay, never mind. It's just really, really silly. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. For the final part of the Platinum, right before the final specially extra boss, I put it on Draki Quest easy mode, basically, which makes you virtually invincible, just so I could get to the boss and actually get the trophy. Then I change it back to normal for that boss, but still, I have no qualms admitting that I did that for my Platinum trophy because that part is just really freaking dumb. It's like one of those hard mode hacks where the author claims it's not a hard mode hack, and it clearly is, because you have to basically like search your entire repertoire of abilities to find the one ability that actually works and lets you win. It's like, on the meantime, you're getting your ass completely handed to you by triple damage abilities. It's like that, basically. So I always have the AI drive it. I use it like a World of Warcraft flight path or something. Exactly, Titus, exactly. You're getting a Platinum trophy, you get it however you want to, you know? I put my 100 hours into DQ3 Remake. I earned that Platinum trophy.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Nice. XDad, thank you for the 390. Thank you. Well, this is Greg's first appearance, and it's the reason why he's so well loved. Yeah, that's a Platinum I'll never get, ever. I think Monk is actually a pretty good thing to have him on for this. Quentin Tarantula? Oh god, you've gotten me or something. Now I'm going to punch you in your dick. Dick punch, dick punch, dick punch, dick punch, dick, 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 punch, 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 punch. Inconceivable! You'll face Jiraxus, I mean Gilgamesh, Eredor Lord of the Burning Legion! Alright, now I have to go dancer. Alright, Gel, if you're gonna be my tiny dancer. Probably... You know, I should have gone dancer and found some gear that would work for them. I wonder if barehanded would just be, like, fine with them. I got the ribbon. Wait. Where was the first ribbon? Oh, yeah, in the fireplace. I'm glad I grabbed that, actually, because I had to skip out of that place real fast. But, yeah, ribbon is such an excellent piece of gear. Like, look at all the stats, and then Also prevents most status elements. Just an excellent, excellent item. But I wonder if Unarmed will actually allow him to do some good punching, making Dancer and Monk a really great combo, because otherwise Dancer is kind of meh. I can, of course, dance for sword dance, randomized options. Dancer Galuf was favorite? Amazing. I'm a little bummed that you don't bounce there like you do in the OG, but that's okay. I think I know why. There was a lot of weirdness with how characters jump and bounce around. Because technically this game is fully 3D. It's just made to appear 2D since that's how every game is made. Every game is made in 3D. All of them. It appears 2D, but it's actually just little very thin 3D objects. And then pushed at certain angles that make them look like they're 2D. Barehanded Dancer, baby! Barehanded Dancer, just as good as Monk, especially considering that you have a ribbon. I'm really happy with the Monk here, honestly. With Monk, it doesn't even matter what your other jobs are. This is actually great. All right, everyone. It's time. Pretty much weapon. That's awesome, Ray. By the way, Time Age is super OP here because it can be slowed and, yeah, pretty much trivializes this whole thing. You can also dispel it with a White Mage. Stop doing bees! I need to heal! Peace! We'll see you later, Greg. Don't worry, this is not the end. Did you know that the voice of Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy XII is John DiMaggio, the same person that does Waka and Kamari in FF10, and also does Miguelo in FF12, and also does Heidegger in FF7 Remake, and also is Jake the Dog in Adventure Time, amongst other, and Bender in Futurama, yeah, amongst other roles. Yeah, it's like Tara Strong, or is it Tara Strong, I believe? Just kind of everywhere. Yep. Tara Strong is Riku, if I recall that her name is Tara Strong? Something Strong? Might be getting that wrong. Oh, he's also Joel in The Last of Us. No, sorry, that's not him. That's fucking, what's his name that does Snow? God damn it. Troy Baker, who has a phenomenal talent in voice acting. Wait, Tara Strong doesn't just do one of the ponies in My Little Pony? It's many ponies? I did not know that. I think this is pretty much just sit on it until we master some shit, I think, at this point. Let's go set up our second ribbon here. What's up? What's up, Ray Mishu? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. You just missed the amazing awesomeness that is the Battle on a Big Bridge track in this game, but that's okay. We still got lots of FF5 left. There's Battle on the Big Bridge. More to come. Thank you for bringing everybody over, and welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise. No running away. No glitching. Lots of challenges on a per-game basis as well. You can see underneath me there are some rules that we have to abide by. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We like RPGs, we like Final Fantasy, we like all sorts of games. Although, damn it, I shouldn't have done an in here because Gallup goes out drinking and we get another cutscene. What was Seven's reaction? It's in the Discord. Let's see. In save point. Really? Monk Zerk Ranger? I literally predicted this, LOL. And I said, you're welcome. Yeah, pretty much sounded good. Oh, I can buy high potions now, finally. Now that doesn't really matter as much, but let's grab a bunch. That should be plenty for now anyway. Don't need ethers at all, like literally at all. I'll grab a couple cottages just cause. This to cure debuffs, and then at this point it's like we're done, right? We'll hold on to everything until we need to sell stuff. Right now we don't need to sell stuff. I don't want to give myself the impression that I have more money than I do because I might buy too much. And then when I get to buy the 3 Hermes sandals that I'll need, I might have overspent, you know? No. If I had a Beast Tamer, you can use Control to get some really good grinding there. What's up, Susumu? Fucking revenge. I'm getting revenged by a Kuzu Beast, which really sucks. Yep. Better kill. Of course it kills with a death proc. Saved my life, I guess. The fact that he kept spamming revenge is really annoying. Revenge does damage equal to your missing HP. So if you have 5,000 HP and you're at 1,000, you deal 4,000 in revenge damage. Are you kidding me? I never get these things. What is going on? How am I getting this every single time? Nice! Desu, no! He's dead. Ugh. Thank you. Yeah, Sword Dance is like ×4 damage. It's incredible. ×4 or ×8, actually. I don't remember. Boo. Wrecked. Nice, and this is why I have the Death Scythe on for now. Bees. Find your own beeswax. Isn't it that crits bypass defense in this game or something like that? So where if you crit, it doesn't matter how much defense they have, you just do full damage. Kind of like Metal Slimes in Dragon Quest, where crits just bypass defense altogether. Which would make sense for the focus ability on monks, where it just, that's what it does, you know, just bypasses defense. Really feels that way because every time I've crit, it just kind of feels like it's not relative to my actual normal non-crit punch, you know? See, 68 versus 680? That feels like it's just ignoring defense. Oh no, apostrophes! Rusty Bones, thank you for 41 months. You know, Ruth, you make a really good point, don't you? The first 4 games have basically been only magic or heavy priority on magic. And now it's no magic. We have no magic at all in our team. But to be fair, magic is very strong in this one, and that's why we've kind of sort of outlawed it in a way. It is in later Final Fantasy games. It's just not. Magic Lamp, of course, is allowed. You know, there's no reason. There's nothing that says we can't use it. So it is in the older. It is in later Final Fantasy games, leading up until I want to say 6, but definitely 5. So what that means is, in older Final Fantasy games, it depends on the Final Fantasy game, but basically your stats or your skill dictates how many attacks you make. And what that means is, let's say take Final Fantasy 2 for example, because it's the easiest to visualize. So let's say your sword skill is 3, and you swing with a sword. What that means is you're swinging your sword 3 times, which means you get up to 3 hits. And so basically it's a multiplier. And if you were to get 1 hit, you might do 100 damage, but 3 hits, you'll do 300 damage, right? So it's a multiplier, right? In the other games, it's based off of your stats. In FF14, it's like every 9 strength and every 14 agility or something like that gives you another hit or a multiplier, but it just doesn't visualize it. It doesn't say hit 5 times. It just does damage. And it's the same thing in this game, and I'm pretty sure it's the same thing in FF6, but not positive about that one. I think that one's actually just a damage formula. So it's in every game leading up to this. It's just handled differently. And then in the ones where it doesn't explicitly have it, it's just a balancing thing, you know? Your stats dictate how much damage you do versus their defense, the end. Koopa Koopopo. I always love it when you go up against an enemy, like in a little cutscene like that, and the enemy just turns to fight you randomly for no reason. Like, it's already got its sights locked on, and then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna change it up because some dipshit joined the party, you know? Especially considering it's kind of a mindless beast. You should just go with whatever's in front of it. Oh, I won, by the way.
For real?
For real? Yeah, is that easy? Thank you, Played Isaac, with 144 bits. We have the same jobs because it's a race. If we had different jobs, it'd be totally unfair, Cal. Has to be fair, so same jobs. Whoever rolls them, rolls them.
For real?
Yes, for real. Yes. Thank you, Played Isaac, with 144 bits. Twice more. Thank you.
For real?
No, I'm not thankful. Now I'm bitter. Rawr. Just kidding. Thank you for the 144 bits, Playastic.
For real?
Yes, for real. Thank you, Playastic, for the 144 bits. It's been 84,000 years.
For real?
I'm not saying RAR XD, I'm just saying RAR, I'm a dinosaur, alright? Jeez, I've been saying that since I was a child. I'm not some, like, mid-2000s kid going through the RAR XD phase, please. I passed right past scene kid. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 144 bits twice! Ha! Oh, somebody goofed up real good, didn't ya? For real now, baby, yeah! Sorry. Thank you for the 134 bits. Thank you. Should be somewhere. There it is. Okay, so then you're dating yourself by saying XD. You were expecting me to freak. Oh, nice cover, nice cover. What's up? At least we get our Elven Cape now. We had to bypass the first Elven Cape because we didn't have any resources during the Fire Castle exploding. So that's good, at least. Excuse you. Oh. This is the most messed up thing ever. We're gonna dress up as a Moogle, and then we're gonna trick some poor starved Moogle into thinking that we're into him, so he gives us his greatest treasure. Messed up. Messed up. Anyway, I'm gonna take it anyway. Actually, the dancer is the only... I'm a Moogle. I'm a Moogle. I'm just a random NPC. There we go. That's better. I catfished a Moogle? Literally, I did. You know, one thing I don't like about Final Fantasy V is they kind of ignore the whole concept of what a world size is. Like, we're summoning Kryl with a dragon, like, hundreds of miles away by climbing to the top of the tree and being like, hey, we're over here, you know? Doesn't work like that, I'm afraid, you know? It's just kind of weird. They ignore the scope of the world, the whole, like, suspension of disbelief with you being like a tiny figure on the world map, you know? You're walking miles and miles and miles because it's a planet, you know, planet size. That's a whole world. It's not just some small island. Even if it was, you wouldn't be able to see that far away. And it's especially funny because when you go into the little dragon scene where you can see the forest and the mountains and everything, it clearly shows it that it's a full-ass forest and mountain range. And we're just like, hey! It's like me waving from one end of the United States to the other end of the United States. And someone's like, oh, I see you! You know? Like... That dragon just flew over the mountains. That's cheating. I think Shijita's making a reference to Rebirth, where the Mughals look a little creepy, which they kind of should because they're kind of supposed to be modeled after squirrels or beavers a little bit. So that's kind of their original intent and design, by the way. The beavers in Final Fantasy II are basically proto-Mughals. Lord Old Man of Fartington! That's me. I can't remember if it's a chemist robe or a dancer robe, but there's like I think it's the angel robe, which is a dancer or a chemist robe. Goody, I got teleport that I can't use. The next objective is to go, you know what, let's go up to the top of the thing and talk to the dragon, because it'll be like, oh, boohoo, dragon's sick. Then we gotta go get the stuff for it, so let's just get the scene while we're up here. Guys speak beaver, it's true. It's a good language to learn. I hope you find dragon ass. Me too. Because we need it to help the dragon. A dragon grass? Oh. I misread that, sorry. Wait, what's down here? That's right, Odin. You can use gold needles to kill those things, and it's decent ABP farming and really good gold farming, but you get 0 XP, so not really worth the effort. IMO. Alright, what do we got here? Same garbage in the last town. Same garbage as the last town. Wasn't there something unique here, or is that the next town? Hey, yo! Kill shot kitty. Ugh, you got me with a kill shot or something. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries where we're not allowed to run from battles. We're not allowed to use glitching and step routing or anything like that. And every game has its own challenges as well. For instance, this year we're doing a 4-job Fiesta rule set, which is basically randomizing a job per crystal. And we're only allowed to use those jobs. And they have to be represented. So for instance, we have a Monk, Dancer, Berserker, Ranger. That's it. That's all we got. The end. Nothing else. Final Fantasy complete playthrough. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, and Remake and Rebirth will all be played back to back to back to back to back. And it's a race against my friend SevenSins, who has had his channel linked here as well. This is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. So every game has its own different unique challenges on top of blanket rules and everything. It is, it's my favorite time of the year. It's amazing. I love Final Fantasy, of course, so being able to play through these games in unique ways every single year is just special. So what were you doing today? Tell me about your stream, now that I've said everything I got to say about mine. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I like every kind of game, pretty much. If it's a well-made game, I'm into it. Definitely prefer RPGs and retro, but I'll do anything as long as it's well-made. It's crazy in an awesome way. Yeah, what about Kingdom Hearts? What about Kingdom Hearts? What about it? I don't see Final Fantasy in the name Kingdom Hearts. Retro Shuffler with the theme 90s movies, TV show, man. Oh. And tried out the new Fallout 76 raid. Ooh, nice. So you're talking like Nightmare on Elm Street, the NES game kind of stuff? All I'll say is that at the base level Clueless Bowl, we play all the main Final Fantasies. It'll usually have like a capstone game, which is like either World of Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy VII Remake or something like that. Something really good that we like to cap off the event with. And as far as side sequel, side project kind of games, there's always a possibility they're in there. We do have a hidden bonus game as well that can be unlocked, but generally speaking, it's the main Final Fantasies, and then maybe some little side stuff that you might not expect. Who knows? We have done a whole year where we did side game and sequel games, like Revenant Wings, you know, the After Years, 13-2, 10-2, all that stuff. Just like that. Awesome. Yeah, I want to do a kind of shuffler thing. I have some really fun ideas to do with like a game shuffler. Put in a bunch of games, shuffle it around, make me have to kind of quickly adjust to what's going on each time it shuffles. That's really fun. I like that. Have my work cut up for me every year. Like this is the 8th year. Yeah, for sure. So this year has been pretty okay for me. Let's see. Final Fantasy 1, we did casters only, so red mage, black mage, white mage only. I did alright on that one, I think, but FF2 was no shields and no fight command. So it was basically magic only without the evasion of a shield, which was definitely very scary, but I think we did alright considering FF2 is not my strongest game. Then FF3 was caster jobs only, and then FF4 was Cecil always down. We did FF4 with Cecil always down. Let's see, what else is there? I'll go through them all, since y'all are here. FF5, obviously, our 4-job Fiesta rules. Final Fantasy 6 is, we have okay, this is going to be a point of contention. People are going to be mad. People are going to be big mad right now. Final Fantasy 6 has a lot of characters. So the theme of this year's Fiesta is unsung hero. And what that means is like a lot of the jobs or abilities or classes that kind of get pushed to the side because other things are way more convenient and powerful. And so they get used a lot more, whereas these other jobs might be really good. For instance, in FF3, doing casters only was amazing. Black Mage and Magus, like, oh man, I was very impressed. And I was definitely unsung hero because they're really good, but you usually just go melee and trounce everything. But casters were amazing. In Final Fantasy VI, our incentive is B team only. What this means is that we have to prioritize what we feel, between Seven and I, are the least good characters whenever possible. I'm going to tell you the list, and there's going to be some mad people, because I want to before we get into it, I want to explain our mindset. Some characters are really easy to get overpowered because it's very simple. Like for instance, with Sabin, you go get Bum Rush done. You're doing 9999, easy peasy. Get some earrings on him, it's game over, right? No problem. Other characters like Setzer have the RNG of slots and have really low stats as well as less time in the party to get powerful in the first half of the game, which makes it harder for him to become powerful. So the list that we have from worst to best is Setzer, Shadow, Mog, Gao, Umaro, Cyan, Locke, Strago, Edgar, Realm, Gogo, Terra, Celis, Sabin. So now the rage is coming because people are gonna be like, Shadow, I use Shadow all the time, he's so good. Well, Shadow has lower stats. The throw requires a currency, or not currency, but they're limited. You know, you have ammunition basically. Oh, Gogo is insane, especially when you consider it a race factor. You just give him Blitz as well, and he's doing almost as much damage as Sabin without any work. Just boom. Yeah, you can't give him an Esper, but who cares? You know. Yeah, lots of characters are really good for Colosseum if you don't give them magic. That's any character. That's everybody. All right, the only time in this game where Bard is like exceptionally good is this dungeon right here because Angel Song wrecks all the undeads. But we do not have Bard. We have monks that are gonna be punching. We got punchy boys, dancers, and berserkers. Gallop is like, he is got the drip. Let's just say that. He's my saucy little dancer right now. Base Rage Gao can be okay, but the thing is you lose control of Gao. When you lose control, you don't have a no shit button. There's no Phoenix downing your dead party members. There's no using heals because, you know, people are getting hurt. There's no buffing. You're zerked, and that's that. Done deal. That's why Gao is low on the list. Final Fantasy VII incentive is we have to get legit master materia. Yeah, it's gonna be a party of grinding. Thank you, Playnazic, for the 311 bits. Thank you. Legit master materia means that we cannot just get the materia from Emerald Weapon. We have to farm up our own set of master materia, which also means we have to get the huge materia. Oh god, Ferris. Thank you. And then we also have to defeat the weapons, but we have to do Ruby first. And that is going to provide its own challenge. And if you know much about the weapons, you know that that's basically the hard way of doing it because you don't have the master summon materia to just carry you. Granted, I have my plans on how to do that, so. Yes, Ozma is also one of the incentives on FF9. We'll get to that. FF8, natural GF learning only. What that means is we cannot change what we want to learn on the GF, which means we're severely limited in what junctions we'll get, as well as basically no card mod, which is insanely broken. So we won't be able to get card mod very reliably. And then the other one is we're only allowed to have one GF equipped at a time per character. So even if we could just get a lot of GFs getting their learning going on, doesn't matter. They're only going to be able to have one GF at a time. And then FF9, as you pointed out, is defeat Ozma, the B team in FF9, and this is going to be a point of contention as well. And this is purely about how easy it is to make certain characters more powerful. The B team in FF9 is considered Garnet, Aiko, Vivi, and Quina. Yes, I know, your bestie Vivi is considered B team in FF9. The reason is because with Steiner, there's an ability called Charge, where anybody in critical HP attacks. And if you get the Angel Ring, which gives you re-raise, you put everybody in critical HP, you get re-raise, and you charge, and everything dies. Everything dies. Everything. And on top of your normal attacks, you know? So, yeah, charge is super busted in FF9, and that's why all the casters and everything make the B team. And we'll have to defeat Ozma with that, which... Remember what I said about charge. FF10, also more of a B team thing going on here, and we're not allowed to use the customize feature, whoopsie, which allows you to get things like First Strike, or, you know, Ribbon, or break damage limit, unless you get the legendary weapons, which of course will be a waste of time, because it's a race at the end of the day. So, Force Swap B team basically means that we can't use the swap mechanic, which is a very integral part of FF10's gameplay. And we'll be prioritizing Kimahri, Auron, Lulu, and then Waka Riku Titus Yuna will basically not get used, as they are far more powerful than everybody else, especially when you consider limit breaks overdrives, and how you can manipulate the sphere grid and summons. Who's better? Who's better at Chocobo Hot and Cold? Nobody. We all lose. Let's see. FF12. This is a little bit interesting because we're not sure how it's going to work out, but we're going to do our best. For Final Fantasy 12, the number of licenses that we're allowed to have unlocked on the license board is equal to 2 times the level of the character. So if you're level 20, you can have 40 licenses. That's it. That's all you get. And that's going to provide either a lot of freedom or a lot of limitation, and we're not quite sure how it's going to work out. But with 2 trees, because we're doing the TZA version, there's a lot of strategy in getting certain abilities that unlock deeper into the second tree, but there's also, like, will you have enough to get where you want to go? Can we get some birds? Not bird enemies, but nightingale? No, that's okay. You're flying, but you're not a bird, all right? I need some nightingale. Please! FF13. With FF13, we're only allowed to have 2 roles per character. So if you're familiar with Final Fantasy 13, every character has like 3 major roles that they can perform, and you set up a paradigm. You have 6 paradigm slots to set up what you want each character to do. We're only allowed to represent 2 jobs or 2 roles per character. Okay, I'm gonna have to unequip that thing. I just realized. Oh dear, this is not good. Why will you not Nightingale? Oh my god, I'm gonna die to lack of Nightingale. That's all that's going on right here is Ferris refuses to Nightingale. Oh my god, that's all this is. I have no healing aside from Ferris, and she's just like, I refuse. Please? This is the flaw of this particular challenge, is the randomness of getting the right damn ability. Okay, Len, it's all you! Rip. Rip. It's over. Poison tick and we're dead. Even if I block, doesn't matter. Poison tick. Wait. Nightingale went out for a beer or something, because it's just not there. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 343 bits. That's why I just spam Nightingale, because I have no choice. It's like my only way of keeping my teammates topped up. And also with FF13, we're only allowed to have default weapons, so we can upgrade our default weapon, but we can't use a catalyst to get to the next tier because it's a different weapon. So it's like max level 35, I think, per weapon. And if you know anything about FF13, a lot of the other weapons have really great passives that are excellent for the game. And we just won't get that. Oh yeah, now you want a Nightingale twice in a row when we're full HP, basically. Final Fantasy 15 will be doing all hunts. That means all hunts under the Hunt NPC, including where Sleeping Mountains, or Let Sleeping Mountains Lie, which is considered a hunt once you finish the quest. So that'll be fun. That'll give FF15 a lot of screen time, which is normally a very fast game. Kill him! We don't have a summoner! Kill him! Kill him until he dies from it! You son of a bitch. Just hit and run. Is that your game? Just hit and run? Where's the bone mail? There it is. And then FF16 is... We'll basically be doing the hard mode of FF16. So we'll be using the save file we used from last year to do hard mode FF16. That's going to be a lot of fun. Because FF16 is great! And we'll be randomizing our icons that we have access to as well. And then for remake, we'll be doing all quests. Let's be honest, okay? The main reason I propose to do all quests in FF7 Remake, there's one reason for it, and I'll give you one guess as to what it is. If you played Remake, you already know, and I forgot to take Gallows' weapon off. It's the reason why I proposed it, because it's such an amazing moment in the game, and you can only get it if you get all the quests done in Chapter 6. And that is, of course, getting Aaron's best dress. Why would you not want to do that? Because Johnny, sorry, no. Tifa's dress is a vote, or not a vote, it's a choice rather. And Cloud's dress is based on which path you take in that chapter. But Aerith's dress and the cutscene that you get is based entirely on how many quests you do in Sector 6 or whatever, Sector 5, I forget the number. But I proposed it because we always just, you know, it's a race, we gotta go fast, right? And doing all the quests is fun, but also you get that scene, which, how could you not love it? Alright, so let's put her on barehanded now and take that axe off, which does unfortunately mean that no shield, but that's okay. Let's see, Rebirth is a spoiler, so I'm not gonna say. Rebirth is a spoiler, but let's just say we have to defeat an iconic enemy that is also kind of a super boss. If you know, you know. And there you go. So for those of you that are new to the channel, coming in from the raid, that's all the things that we're doing for the Fiesta. You can see these with commands in the chat. They're all printed out on commands or the Fiesta Discord or wherever you want. But otherwise, sit back, relax, kick your feet up, and enjoy some awesome Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy is amazing. Whoopsie, I kicked. Wow, 1000 HP, way to go. Ah, it's like my right input was just saying no. I think that's a samurai sword in there, but I think there's also like a coronet, but I think that's like a Beastmaster thing. And also, my row here is going to get me killed. Potentially. This is not ideal. Yes, crit. Okay, we're fine now. Well, for the most part. Dancer being in the front row is definitely a little scary, but I don't really think there's many back row things I could... I mean, he's got the ribbon, right? That's helpful. Let's see, ribbon in the fireplace, ribbon in that town with the little girl, ribbon 3... I want to say I don't want 4 ribbons, but I'm trying to think here. Where the ribbon 3 and ribbon 4 are. Oh, ribbon 3 is in the forest that burns down, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. Damn. 7 has like ironclad memory about where every ribbon in every Final Fantasy is. He is like super addicted to ribbons. It's fine. I know that my memory will kick in when I get to where they're at. That's how my memory works. I'm very, like, visual kind of person, you know? Visual learner, visual memory. So once I go to the area, my memory will be like, oh yeah, this is where the ribbon is. Squirrel! Hypno Crown. Isn't that basically? Yeah, it's the coronet. It's the same thing. Chance of control or manipulation, which is unfortunately a waste of my time. However, it can sell, and I might need it. And the Wind Slash, I believe, is a samurai weapon, so unfortunately we do not have samurai. Wow, why did I do 400 to Ferris? No! Bees. That's how much a dragon cares about a swarm of bees. Just, At least it's not a back attack. No, you're supposed to heal. That's why I have you. Well, that's why I enjoy having you. Do Phoenix Down's not working on enemies? They do. So here's the thing. We had a boss already where I used the Phoenix Down, but it was a boss. The problem with using Phoenix Downs on like regular enemies is it's expensive and it's not 100%. It's a 50-50 if I recall correctly in this game. So sure, I could use a lot of Phoenix Downs, but they're 1,000 apiece in this game and there's a lot of encounters. So you're better off just kind of punching through it, you know? Ideally, I would have a Bard with Requiem, which does about 3,000 damage to undeads. Yeah, and I want to minimize my costs a little bit because later on in the game there'll be some Hermes sandals that are 50,000 apiece, and I need to buy at least 3. There's a 4th pair in the final dungeon, but it's deep in that dungeon, and having one person without the Hermes sandals all the way through there is kind of annoying. So we're fine punching dragons until they die again. Maybe 7 will you know, bite the cost and use Phoenix Downs and bank on the RNG, but again, it's like a 50-50 anyway, so I'd rather not. Fourth job is Dancer, which it's, look, Chemist is OP, we all know that, okay? But I'm not good at Chemist. And so for me getting Dancer, it basically just takes the advantage away from 7, and I'm okay with that. We shouldn't really be doing Dusty farming, although in the past 7 has done it, and it's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of like frowned upon a little bit because it is technically a glitch. But it's also kind of technically not a glitch because all you're really doing is zoning out before the death actually triggers on the rare mob. But I personally don't do Dusty farming anyway. I don't think it's worth it. I'd never really felt the need to do it. Obviously, it's a speedrun strat, so it's obviously better. You know, it's if it wasn't better, speedrunners wouldn't do it, you know? But still. Just straight up pick it up, Len and Ferris. Throw them. Yeah, right, exactly. A speedrun also runs away from battles, and we are not allowed to run away from any battles, so we have a lot higher levels, which is another reason why I don't particularly care for it. wonder how good a kick will do against these things. If I recall correctly, it's just basically you're gonna tap them and they'll die. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I did not know they did all those things. I usually kill them before they get a turn off. I don't like that at all. At least my butts is good. My butts is intact. Nothing wrong with my butts right now. Get him with the bees. I should have waited on the kick because he'll just summon more. Half at HCB should be fine. Lena, Lena, Lena. Hi, Lena. That's the wrong one, Lena. At least the one that actually got hit with the ult is the one that matters the least, so there's that, I suppose. Could probably aim. Ooh, I got the fire bow. Why am I not using the fire bow? I don't really take any damage here. I should be using the fire bow. Oh, we have a kitty visitor. He's demanding attention. Hey. Come here. Come on. You can just come over here. You don't gotta crawl on my desk. Come on. There you go, buddy. This is Cecil. He's amazing and adorable and affectionate and amazing. And right now he's demanding attention, so we give it. Whoa! All right, weirdo. He's definitely, of all the cats that we have, the weirdest of the little guys. Easy peasy, mushroom squeezy. There we go. There he is. Bacon biscuits. He's definitely a baker, that's for sure. Well, I got 4 other Cat Sox fans, so hopefully they'll make an appearance too. I don't have any way of getting out of here. I have to walk out, don't I? There's no escape items, and I don't have a way, or a time mage rather. Are they considered back row? What the hell? Oh my god, amazing Lena. Lena's just punching Gollum. What's up, good news? Doing great, how are you? Even though they're facing away from me, it's considered back row for them. That is so unfortunate. This team cannot reliably kill the dragons before they kill Gollum. have done the bow. Still considered back row or something. I don't know what's going on with that. What? 66? Maybe it's just that one. Maybe that one's considered in the back row or something. Yeah, that's normal damage. So I should have gone for the zombie dragon first. Whatever. Wow. Oh, right. I can just tent here. I was like expecting to. I was gonna hopefully get in there, get a lucky nightingale, and heal up, but it didn't matter. We're still lacking treats? Yes, sorry. We can't do the cat treat redemption because I'm lacking treats still. We have to wait until our next Chewy order because, well, like we basically just kind of get one every, you know, month or two or whatever, whenever we need it. No, I can't say I've ever had my cat make an order for me. Yeah, yet. You know, okay, so Chi loves ice cubes. Whenever we go to get ice, she hears the little ice dispenser thingy and just goes crazy and just begs and meows and whines for a piece of ice. Then we throw it and then she chases it and plays with it and everything, and it's hilarious. Don't know whatever started that thing, but she loves it. Anyway, I kind of was holding her up a little bit while I was managing the mechanism, and she was, you know, looking with great interest the whole time. And now I see her like literally pull herself up into the ice dispenser pocket and try to mess with it. And it's just a matter of time before she learns how to dispense ice herself. We're gonna wake up one morning and there's just gonna be like a huge puddle of water in front of the fridge. We know it. It's gonna happen. Oh, that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the wrong way. Would you get out of my life, Gollum? Seriously. Punch him in the dragon butt! Actually, with Ferris using her firebow, I think we might be able to, and realizing that the other one was back row, might actually be possible with this team. Not that I particularly care. I don't want Gollum because I can't use summoners. I want him to go away. But if I save him, then he'll stop bothering me. Pop Red's in the water. Yeah, that's about right. 50% chance for Lena to be useful. Good job, Lena. Oh, I really had a bone to pick with him, didn't he? Still considered back row. Oh. At least you can only get Gollum on the surface. So once I'm back in the cave, the worst part about that golem fight is you don't get XP. Those ones don't give you like, oh no, please no. Okay, at least not. Thank you, Play It As for the 110 bits. Golem got boned. It's true. Golem as a summon is remarkably strong. It's very, very powerful. Okay, bye. But again, we don't have summoner access, so it doesn't really matter. Oh no, I danced. I didn't want to do that. If I get the jitterbug, that's gonna basically... That's not gonna be good. I'm hoping for sword dance. I was just thinking sword dance would be great. Really? So a jitterbug is a lifesteal dance, and these things are undead, so lifesteals get reversed. When will BGG stop dancing? Why does this feel off? I guess I'm not normally used to walking out of this dungeon. We usually just teleport out. And a miss, huh? I gave you an opportunity to attack instead of just doing animal. I gave you a chance to be part of the combat. But no, Ferris. No, you had to betray me with your missing. You're a ranger. You have accuracy. True. If we hadn't banned Rod Breakers, the first thing I rolled on the Water Crystal was Summoner. I had to re-roll. Could have had a summoner. Could have had a summoner. Honestly, with a summoner, it didn't even matter what else I got. It also mean that we wouldn't have a freaking berserker. Oh, we're fine. Just like if we got samurai instead of dancer, it would have broken everything. I'm mostly bothered by the crystal fight. That one's gonna be really hard with the berserker. It's just a shitty fight in general. And with the berserker randomly slapping things, I can't control which one's going to critical HP. So it's gonna be rough. And I don't have a time mage for float to trivialize the earth crystal, which means it's basically going to be prey. Pretty much just prey. And it's coming up pretty soon, by the way. Ah, right, okay, we're at the entrance. Yeah, clearly she hasn't gotten enough bow training being on animal duty. That's what it is. Same, Vex, same. It's just rough. There, like, if you have a white mage, Shell trivializes the fight. There's also like blue mage. If you get the death grip, they're susceptible to death grip. And I want to say they're actually susceptible to death, but I don't remember for sure. So there are ways of trivializing it, but like the paralysis from death grip is low chance. So you're basically just sitting there waiting for a chance, you know? And then, you know, they're still beating the crap out of you during that time. Plus, I don't have any high damage classes, which means that I don't have the ability to just kind of power through a crystal and just blast through. You know, a lot of jobs will have like a big nuke that they can do to just blast past the critical HP factor and not have to worry about the big AoE that comes afterwards. But I don't have that. All my damage is slow and steady. No Black Mage or Mystic Knight to exploit elemental weakness. Time to flush the shit down the toilet. Apparently we suck. Apparently we're just feces. Right, voice? Yeah, definitely agree. Speaking of crystal fight. Ooh, just in time. Wait, can you take that from me? Thank you. Well, I'm gonna get up in a minute anyway, it's fine. Unless you don't mind. Thank you. Okay, so that's my advent calendar beer because my wife always gets me a like alcoholic advent calendar. It's Krampbiscus, so it's supposed to be like hibiscus, but Kramp? Yeah, hibiscus. So it's fruited ale with raspberry, cranberry, and hibiscus. That sounds really good. So he always does this. It's our advent calendar beer of the day. Cheers. It's okay. It's all right. And it's like, I'll explain this. It's like it took all the bitter from things like raspberry and put that in it and less of the flavor of the fruit. You know what I mean? So it's very, very bitter. But it's all right. It's not bad. I feel like maybe the cranberry was where they missed the mark, because cranberry is ultra bitter and it's really hard to get flavorful because of the bitterness. And beer is, especially ale, is already bitter. So it's like bitter fruit with a flower, which is naturally bitter, and ale, which is bitter. So it's very bitter, and I'm fine with a little bit of bitter. So if you're really, really into the bitter flavors, then this is definitely like the beer for you, because it is ultra bitter. However, the flavor is a little bit like it's missing that fruitiness that you would want from a fruit-infused beer, you know? So it's all right. And it just kind of takes the wrong direction for my particular tastes, is what I would say. But it does have a little bit of that. There is that little subtlety that you get. It's mostly on the front, though. So you get a lot of it in the front, and then the aftertaste just leaves you with bitter. And that's kind of where, like, I kind of lose it a little bit. So up front, great. On the aftertaste, it's a little just the bitter, which, again, I'm okay with for the most part. Some people really, really like the bitter and the sour, but I tend to be kind of mediocre about it. It's all right in some cases. So I like the can, though. The can is awesome. So it's got like, you can see the hibiscus flower, and then it's got like a little devil face on it. Really good can, I like that. There it is, there's a little devil face. The beers that tend to have the really, really punchy, powerful parts about them tend to be better the second beer as opposed to the first beer. I'm actually not a huge fan of really heavy flavors in beer like chocolate or milk or malt. They tend to kind of just be very foamy and just sort of heady. All right, I want to take a quick break. I need just a quick snack, even though I had those potatoes earlier, it's just a quick bite. And I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so give me just a couple minutes. Won't even be that long. BRB. In the meantime, here's cat number 2. It's Coconut, and he's a chunky boy, and he's the free cat. He loves everybody that pets him. He's the bestest. He's like, he's so into smelling my breath.
Coconut, using my chair.
Remake? Not a remake, it's a remaster. But yes, it's the Pixel remasters. The Pixel remasters are amazing. So you're talking to someone who's played the originals a million times over and always preferred the originals over the GBA and the PSP versions. The Pixel remasters are the definitive way to play these games now. They're amazing. Absolutely. I mean, the redone music alone is absolutely phenomenal. The extra use of color is a little awkward to get used at first because, like, oh, whoopsie, sorry. Because back in the SNES, they only had so many colors available to use. The remasters take advantage of full freedom of color. That's why you'll get some colors that are a little bit different. It's mostly to help differentiate between characters and give them more detail. But the original sprite artist is responsible for redoing the sprites in these games, which is amazing. But the rearranged tracks are absolutely phenomenal, overseen by Uematsu himself, so that feel and vibe remains within the redone tracks. Wait, I don't think I go back. Maybe I do. I think I gotta go to the other king first. Yeah, okay. Other king first, submarine, all that kind of stuff. And then a lot of things are kind of rebalanced a little bit because of some really, really big issues. So like for instance in Final Fantasy 1, right? You have no ethers, no Phoenix Downs. If you get into a bad situation, you're pretty much boned. In the Pixel Remaster, they add ethers, they add Phoenix Downs as purchasable items because otherwise you're kind of screwed. In Final Fantasy 2, you don't have the severe item limitation that you do in the original Famicom version, so you can actually get items without having your whole inventory blocked out by key items and having access to 10, you know? So, I mean, yes, there's some rebalancing, there's some retooling. You know, Int actually does something in FF1. Thieves don't have terrible scaling in FF1. You can't do, you know, all the glitches that you can from the originals because they're remade in Unity. They're not based off of their original software that they were originally made in. And that's fine, you know, you have to understand that it's not the exact same game. However, it pretty much is the exact same game. There's very, very small differences, quality of life kind of things that make the games reasonably playable, yet still very much keeping their the feel of them, right? I don't know if there was something that I needed here or wanted here, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway because I can't remember what it is. And I know there's a lot of weird items for different awkward. I think this is float, actually. I think I'm getting float, which would be great if I had time made. Yeah, it's float. Okay. Worthless for me here, though, because, yeah. Yeah, here you go. So it's got like a little demon on it. It's red. It is Crump Biscus, which is basically a hibiscus and raspberry infused pale ale. Yep, cheers, Earthbound Papa. Hope you enjoy your stay over here whenever you get a chance to watch. Final Fantasy is always a big part of my content, and I got lots of good opinions about it, because obviously I got good opinions about Final Fantasy, duh. That's a song or whatever. I want to waste my time with that. What was that? I swear there were. Oh, you know what it is? It's down here. There are new shops with different items. That's what it is. Yep. Garbage, garbage, garbage. The poison axe wouldn't be terrible, but the headband, yes. And then the power sash, absolutely yes. Oh, it's all magic. I can't deal with this. All right, now we do the barrier tower. How am I on items? You know what? Gotta go back. I forgot. I'm gonna have to grind for 2 wall rings, at least 2 wall rings. I mean, I don't think I'll really need any more, but I forgot I used a lot of potions, and I want to get more high potions. I want to get about 50 or so because I'm gonna have to stay there for a bit. And there could be some scary stuff. Let's see. This one. Ethers are worthless. I also want some more tents because can't buy anymore. All right, that's good. That's good. I can't even buy regular potions anymore. Who wants good news? I think everybody usually likes good news. Pretty sure Selnica speaks French, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. She lives in Quebec, which is like the biggest French-speaking part of Canada. Strapper. All right, it's time for Greg Part 2. Get your jams ready because it's gonna get spicy in here. Oh, okay. That's special. Good for you. I was waiting for it. I knew something like that was gonna happen as soon as I saw the name and the message. I knew it was going somewhere like that. After 9 years of streaming, you get like a 6th sense for that kind of crap. Pretty much everybody that's turned into something like that has, you get the feeling for it before it happens, and you're just waiting. You're just waiting for the button. I think I gotta go sleep on this other side. Get ready! Get your jams ready! Uematsu oversaw the project of all the music in these games, Space Cowboy. Who, Petey? What the? What? Greg, where are you? Aren't you supposed to be up here? Oh, yeah, he is. Whoopsie. I went the wrong way. Ooh. It's Final Fantasy 14 thing. This is not good. We're getting our ass kicked. I didn't think I was that close. We're okay now. Enkidu! Glub, 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 glub. It's okay, it's not our last encounter with Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh shall return. That is not our jobs, Dancel. I think that might be an old command from a previous Fiesta or something. Thank you, Dancel, for the 333 bids. Gluggamesh, nice. Knight, Mystic Knight, Beastmaster, Dancer would not be bad at all. The jobs are right below me. Let's ikimasu. No worries. Honestly, I'm just happy I didn't get Chemist. Like, straight up. Chemist, I just can't with Chemist. So, for me, getting Dancer is kind of like, it makes it so Seven and I are more on equal territory, you know, because he's actually good at Chemist. He knows exactly what to do. All right, so we're gonna be grinding here, not because we need the levels, but because we need wall rings. We have to do Fork Tower, and the only way to do Fork Tower without casters is with reflect rings. So we literally need reflect rings in order to do it. Unfortunately, it also means I have to take the Berserker up to the left tower, which is going to be its own brand of fun. I'm not getting that chest. The UN7 pre-discuss logistics like that, so you don't get stalled out of the middle of the run. Well, I mean, we consider whether or not it's a soft lock challenge or not. Yeah, obviously. We go, hey, is this possible, you know? How many Fiestas am I doing? What? I think I can only do one at a time, but this is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Does it give candy? Regret to inform you it does not. Just once a year, yeah. I only dedicate 2 to 3 months of my life to playing Final Fantasy. Only once a year. I know. Pathetic, right? The Final Fantasy Fiesta is an annual event. It happens December 1st every year. Or it starts December 1st every year. Be more accurate. But yeah, every time we're discussing incentives or what we should do or how we should do it or whatever, we always discuss whether or not there's going to be a soft lock potential or if it's even possible. And for instance, there was this one year where we did the 4-job Fiesta and we had the Kill Omega incentive on top of that, and we had to consult Yagamoth. Literally, we had to consult Yagamoth, the professional, to let us say, hey, is this possible? Can you kill Omega with these jobs? Good thing I don't have the Doom Scythe equipped anymore, because the Doom proc would reflect off of the Reflect Knight, which dropped the Reflect Ring. Yaga always does our challenge. Well, almost always does. I haven't heard from him this year yet. Actually, there are certain jobs that really don't have a chance against Omega, to be honest. There are some job sets where you just are screwed because Omega has weird defenses. What's OSRS League? Old school rules. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember I saw him streaming that. Boom, 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 boom. I want to say there's a save point later on in this dungeon that I'll use to grind from. Right, there's a glitch in the original Final Fantasy V that basically makes Omega susceptible to Berserk. And I think it's a bard dance that berserks, and you just sit there dancing. Done deal. Omega turns into a puppy dog. Okay, this is a dragon, but I want to say it's worth it. Oh, no, it's not. It's the fucking... This is the dumb the golden hairpin. I don't want this. If I die, then I'm not going back. I don't know what it is, but this dragon looks like it's been binging ice cream for the last week. Exact damage. Am I winning? Does it look like it? I might win if I don't get atomic raid at all anymore, but chances are I'm gonna get murdered right here. Would you heal already, you asshole? That crit might save me. All right, we actually won. Whatever. Golden hairpin, I don't need it. I forgot about that. I can sell it. So the Reflect Knights are the things that drop the Reflect Rings, and like I said, I need 2. That's right, Marcus. 2 to 3 months of Final Fantasy. I mean, we also do Final Fantasy content outside of the Fiesta, but just not the Fiesta itself. What is with Ferris? Do I gotta get somebody else with animal on my ability so I can actually heal? What's going on? Please keep me alive. Seven's in basically the final dungeon. I think he stopped at the giant. Keep in mind he streamed a lot less than I have. About 10 hours less. So a lot of him being behind in the game is just that he hasn't streamed him so much because he got sick. So just keep that in mind. I think he's only a couple hours behind me as far as time goes. Alright, so now the grind begins. Again, not because we need it. Because we have to. I know there's one Reflect Ring in the game that you can just loot. At least one, anyway. And I want to say that... Where is it? Leviathan's Cave has a Reflect Ring. But in order to get to Leviathan's Cave, you need the submarine. So... pointless. The Fork Tower is required to get the submarine, just so we're clear why that means it's pointless. Honestly, I'm not going to be upset with it with having to grind just because, like, with these jobs, we're already kind of on the edge of getting our ass kicked every single fight. So it's not a terrible thing to have a forced opportunity to grind, but I could be here for a while before I get reflect ring drops. Sure. Final Fantasy IV is definitely one of his more rough games, for sure. But if we go to the website, I'm sure the splits are updated. He's gonna kick my ass in FF5, just so we're clear. When he gets on FF5, he's just gonna be, it's gonna be game time on every single split for him. Not updated yet? That's fine. The people that... Oh! One ring down! Oh, damn, that was fast. The people that run the web... that update the website splits are... You know, they're volunteer, right? So... When they get to them, they get to them. I do get that question a lot, Nervous Flash, but it's fine. I don't really have a favorite. My favorite is the one that I want to play at any particular time. I love all the Final Fantasy games. They're all peak. So... When I'm playing one, that's my favorite, you know? Tiger, what's up? All the main ones, of course, yeah, including Remake and Rebirth, of course. Those, as far as I'm concerned, Remake and Rebirth are main Final Fantasy games. In fact, as far as Square is concerned, they're main games because they gave them the same level of effort and budget. In fact, probably more so because Final Fantasy VII Remake's budget is estimated around 120 million, which is one of the highest budgets in video game history. At its time, it was in the top 10. Nowadays, it's probably about 25 or so, but Remake's budget was phenomenally high. And it shows. It shows. What I mean to say is 6 is my favorite. Really? Is that so? That's funny because I don't remember hearing a number at all. I mean, I have a strong affinity for Final Fantasy VI because it was a big game in my childhood, for sure. But I got a strong affinity towards 10, 12, 15, 16. They're all of them. You know, the only ones that don't have like a strong affinity for me are 1, 2, and 5 because, or not 1, 2, and 5, 2, 3, and 5 because I didn't get them growing up. You know, I played them later on GBA releases and stuff. Never really played the originals until much later. So of course I don't have like the nostalgia and attachment to them, but I still find them to be all amazing games in their own right. It's funny because Final Fantasy II specifically is like one of those games where the more you play it, the more you love it. Because you start to get a deeper understanding of it. Which characters do we cosplay? Well, I've never cosplayed before. However, RPG Chick has cosplayed Rydia at least, I know that much. I don't remember what else she's cosplayed as far as Final Fantasy characters go. Well, I've always said that if you just stick a feather up my ass, I can cosplay as Fat Chocobo, so, you know, I do have a yellow feather. Oh, wow. Okay, we're done. That was fast. Shit, I don't have a way to sleep at Atomos. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. No sleep. Womp womp. So Atomos can be slept if you have the sleep sword or sleep through a time mage. Done deal. But it's gonna be a real rough battle otherwise. can't believe I got the reflect rings already. That was a really easy grind. I guess they're like 1 in 16 drop rate, aren't they? I don't need 4, I only need 2. 4 is unnecessary overkill. You only need 2 for Fort Tower. Also, you get 2 reflect rings in some of the chests. There's one in Leviathan's Cave and one elsewhere. I forget where it is, though. Yes, RPG chick. You Biblos at 17. Did you use the strategy that I used? Well, okay, you may not know what the strategy is that I used. I used focus to bypass the defense that you get from protect and everything, and then just basically barreled into him until he died. I had 1 high potion that I used. And I was level 18 when I did it. So I didn't have to grind today. So you probably didn't notice that. I didn't grind today. I said that I was likely gonna have to grind today, but I had this idea of doing the focus to bypass defense, or rather, my thought was that I was gonna bypass the protect counter attack, because it might have been a counter to physical attacks only, as opposed to a physical ability. And I was wrong that it didn't do that. However, what I did learn was that it bypasses defense, and I was able to basically get big hits, which out DPS the drain counter, and then of course was able to kill him very quickly. So I actually walked into the fight and one-shot it today at level 18. So thankfully I didn't actually have to grind. But you, being much better at Final Fantasy V than I am, just knew that right out of the gate and just did it, which makes sense because obviously I'm not as good at the game. All right, Atamos is going to be a bit rough. We're going to have to deal with the suck, and we'll just have to hope that we can manage it. But normally, Atamos can be slept, and then it's just basically a free fight. Okay, well, there's one down. Actually, the most worthless character, so that's cool. Lovely. So the way Atamos works is that if all 4 characters are alive, he will spam Meteor until somebody dies. If one person is down, he's doing the suck until they get basically banished to the void. So at this point, we're gonna res Lena. We're gonna have to take a Meteor and somebody else is gonna have to die. That's fine. And now we continue with what we were doing. Classic run, I think, is like Final Fantasy 1 jobs only. Yeah. Atamos? I mean, that's the pronunciation, I'm pretty sure. You could also say Atamos, which is what most people say, but I'm pretty sure Atamos is the... It's like Bahamut. You know, everybody says Bahamut, but it's Bahamut. Whatever. Doesn't really matter how you pronounce it. Yeah, our cat Raven, we call her like a little mini Atamos because she will try to steal as much food from the other cats as possible. And she's a black cat, total void lane, so it's just perfect. Oh, rip. Okay. I was a little too late on resing Ferris there. Oh, that's unfair. I'll do 2. That's cheating. He should be dead soon anyway, probably after Lena attacks. Close. That's death right there. It's got like 8,000 HP. It's got to be really close to dying. There we go. It went pretty well, yeah. Ferris banished to another dimension, but she got better. She got over it. Boom, 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 boom. Tell my wife I love her, but you're not married. Oh, fuck. Melting because of the fire and explosions. Got him. Shoulder check. And broken pelvis bone. Maybe back two. You know, one thing I really appreciate about this story arc here is that you never notice how when the good guys have a barrier over their thing, all you gotta do is break one tower or whatever, one node. But whenever the bad guys have a barrier, you gotta break all of them. You gotta go to the 4 barrier towers to bring it down. Why doesn't the good guy barriers always suck? You know? And it's like, I like that in this one, the X-Death needed, I guess X-Death needed all the towers, you know, so you just bring one down and boom, you're good to go. I appreciate that. Like it made sense, you know. Big barrier. Good guys always have to fight at a handicap, right? Exactly. Yeah, I mean that's done because of drama, right? That's why that's a thing, and it's so prevalent in video games is because of drama. You're gonna have this, you know, impossible enemy that you overcome because of the power of friendship or whatever, and that's a really important part of story design and everything. But you know, there kind of comes a point where it becomes silly, and that's what I appreciate about. Am I full? But I should be able to. I think when I park, I should be able to go into the thing and take a rest. Yeah, okay. This is one of my least favorite dungeons because of the enemy that just does not die and then transforms and has like a bajillion HP, and it's just this asshole. Oh good, back attack. Yay. You're mad the sentient tree doesn't win? Can't win them all? Paris has a fire bow on, so Well, Deadpool's kind of an anti-hero, so that has to be approached a little bit differently. Maybe POJ stands for Planted Organic some kind of tree that begins with a J. But it's duck-shaped. Juniper, there you go. Damn it. I went the wrong way. Punch, 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 punch. Enchanted fan? Not a big fan of Enchanted. The worst part about it is whatever he transforms into, if you kill him in that, that's the experience you get. Really? This feels like the wrong way too. I thought I remembered the right way to do this, and I was like so excited to just do it the right way, and now I realize I've forgotten the right way to do it, and I'm sad because I hate this dungeon. Wait, I think I got the dark bow equipped actually. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the right door. I was wrong. It is not the right door. Sadness. Sadness imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Of course, I get I get all of it wrong, and it's the last one. Figures. I thought I remembered which one it was, and instead I did not. Good job, Ferris. You know, you've kind of been a big disappointment to me this run. Not doing Nightingale, missing your bow attacks a lot. If you hadn't missed, I wouldn't have got Arrowgun, Ferris. Five experience points. So worth my time. Just so worth it. Redeem yourself and use a Nightingale. You have not redeemed yourself. Does Nightingale still heal for 300? I don't know, because Ferris won't use Nightingale and instead summons bees against a metal enemy. Ouch. Final Fantasy 15 has a great vibe, I agree, and I love it. Story is amazing, and love the characters. However, it's interesting to say like what did Final Fantasy 15 bring to the franchise and all, or the series, or whatever you want to call it. But all I'd say to that is, every game brings something different. You know, there's always like a unique aspect to every single Final Fantasy game, so it's not like it kind of redesigned FF or brought some kind of new normal to the game or anything like that. It's always something, you know, it's, hey, this is a different game. You know, it's Final Fantasy in vibe, but it's its own game, and the end. Next game will be different, and it was, you know. I hate this dungeon so much. Oh yeah, the button's in here. A lot of the DNA was in 7 Remake? Not really, no. In fact, they're totally different game engines for one, and Final Fantasy 7 Remake, honestly, in my opinion, is probably one of the most unique battle systems. So for me, Final Fantasy 7 Remake is more closely related to FF13, but like also completely different than FF13, because the FF7 Remake is like a culmination of all the battle systems in all of the Final Fantasy games, kind of brought together. What the frick? Oh yeah, here. And balanced and perfected. I don't know. FF7 Remake's combat is insanely good. But the reason I say it's most closely related to 13 is because of the stagger system. But obviously it's much different. You have the ATB system. It's totally its own thing. And honestly, I feel like 7 Remake is pretty far from 15's combat system. It's very different. But FF15 uses, I forget the name of the game engine, but Remake uses Ultima. It's Ultima 4. Yeah, well, Rebirth and the third game are supposed to have similar combat systems because, Luminous Engine, thank you. Because originally, Final Fantasy VII Remake was supposed to be able to, like, basically be bookended against the other game, and it together would act like one giant game, even though each game is unique by its own self. However, because of the PS5's release date, and because COVID caused a huge delay in production of the remake project, they got pushed into the PS5 era and sort of had to push it onto the PS5 with the integrated version of the game. And that not only caused delays for Rebirth's release in general, but also because it forced them to sort of cancel the idea of having this, like, directly right after the game, pick it up and you just flow right into it kind of thing. I mean, you can still do it, and it plays wonderfully like that, but it was almost like it was intended to have your file ported over, you know? I find Final Fantasy VII Remake a very engaging system, and FF15's is a little bit sort of like, it's kind of like more reactive, like FF12, where you wait for things to happen and then you act. You know, like FF12, you wait for all the shit that's gonna hit you, and then you would adapt to it. What's up, RK? How's it going? Yeah, that would be how I'd explain it. It's just a lot more active in general over 15s. Not that I particularly find 15s bad. I think it's great on its own merit, but I don't see a big FF15 footprint in Remake, personally. Well, now we know Bart's is a piece of shit because he's beating animals randomly because he's an asshole. Almost a worse protagonist than Tales of the Abyss, but not quite. There is a limit break. It's called Quickening. It's actually pretty decent. It's just very long and taxing. The problem with Quickenings in the original Final Fantasy 12 is it takes all of your MP to cast. If you have 1 MP, it takes all your MP. If you have 1,000,000 MP, it takes all your MP. Always. However, the way they did it in the TZA version is that you have like a little bar that charges up like a limit break, and you can get up to 3 bars to charge up. And that's your quickening, your limit break. Yeah, TZA quickenings are really good, actually. Very underrated. That being said, OG limit breaks or quickenings are kind of oh shit buttons. Like, everything's dying, I don't know what to do, oh god, quickening, save me please. And what's great about quickenings in FF12 is like you could use level 1 ethers, like a basic ether, very cheap. Ether, quickening, ether, quickening, ether, quickening. Super easy mega damage that you can just pump out real fast. It did. 15 had break damage limit. But yeah, Armature is your limit break. You know, the only one that doesn't really have a traditional limit break, I think, is FF13. Limit breaks, by the way, started in FF6, not FF7. There's a thing in FF6 called Desperation Attack. If you're in critical HP, you have and you use the fight command, you have a 1 in 16 chance of doing your Desperation Attack, which is a very, very, very hard-hitting ability, and it's unique on a per-character basis. We're doing the Zodiac Age edition for FF12, PS4/5. True, yeah, I guess you have like the High Wind or Army of One or whatever, but realistically, those are not very good abilities. They're actually kind of terrible because they take your full ATB and you could just like be building stagger and stuff more effectively otherwise. I wouldn't really call those limit breaks, especially considering that you're pretty much only going to get them, like, end game. From old man to old man. But I guess you could kind of consider your TP sort of a limit break with the summons, but there's not really a whole lot there, honestly. I must have squirreled him or something. No, it doesn't. At least not as far as I know it doesn't. I had cleansed I cleansed my debuffs earlier. Chakra cleanses blind and poison. That's a monk ability. I don't believe so because I used an eye drop from Lena on Ferris. Or from Galuf on Ferris, rather, because Galuf has a ribbon on, which makes him immune to debuffs. And so I used one eye drop from Galuf to Ferris. And then I used Chakra on Bart's to cleanse the blind. You know, I debated testing Nightingale to see if it would cleanse the debuffs, but I knew that I was getting ready to be zapped and I needed to heal up, so I didn't. Galuf cleared Lena. Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. Like I said, I don't really know if Nightingale cleanses debuffs. It might. I missed it. Don't know. If it does, it probably only cleanses very basic debuffs like blind. Really, dude? Fucking for reals? Fucking focus fire, asshole. Bro, I can't kill this fucker because he keeps draining every time I do any damage to him. Oh my god, what is going on? What is happening in this battle? Okay, there we go. We're back in business, baby. Don't drain me for my life bar over and over and over again, please and thank you. Good, we can leave this nightmare dungeon forever. I hate you. I hate you so much. Worthless waste of my time dungeon. Yeah, I've done expert grid a few times. I prefer the standard grid because I know how to exploit it to make Titus a god. I think now I have the branch, I don't have to worry about anything else. I can just go straight to the Forest of Doom. I love how you can hear the performer breathing in with the flute. You can also hear like people grabbing the strings on their guitars and lutes and stuff like that. So like, you know, it's live performance kind of thing. Love it. Oh, it's right here. Get your piano flex. Oh, there was one more. Two more. Well, never mind. Yeah, scales, pretty much. So, if those were invented by flying lizards, would those be dragon scales? I can neither confirm nor deny if they were made by flying lizards, actually. No rod breakers means any of the caster classes that can use rods as items, which do level 3 magics, Gauss spells basically. And you can get them very, very early in the game, which makes a lot of the content basically trivialized by rod breakers. Another really, really annoying dungeon due to the enemy types in here. The good thing about this dungeon is that it's trivialized by melee, so that's good. Elements in general for this dungeon are very kind of not useful, but melee is exceptionally useful. So monks, I feel in general, will just be very good for this. Yeah, what else Eldsmith said. I feel like it's my job as a husband to constantly berate my wife with puns so that she glares at me and questions her life decisions. I want to say there's a ribbon in this dungeon, but I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, as long as I get 3 ribbons, I think I'll be happy. Like, I don't need 4 ribbons, you know? Even though I might just do equip ribbon on everybody. The innuendo tree. Frickin' imps, dude. Wow, apparently imps have high evasion in this game. That's slightly annoying due to their propensity to confuse your party members. The oldest male shall keep the sacred art of the pun. Please. It is sacred law and tradition! I might need to grind, by the way. Like, part of why I was kind of happy to grind on the wall knights for the wall ring was because I felt like I was really gonna want it for this fight, or this for this dungeon, and I didn't really have to grind for very long, so I didn't really even gain very many levels, which means that I'm pretty much right where I would be. And when we get to this boss, when you get one of the crystals into critical HP, they basically do like 800 damage AoE, and they just spam it. So, yeah, not Not gonna be a good time. I will say though that my damage has gone up significantly in the last couple of dungeons. Hitting those sweet, sweet multipliers. But overall, I mean, like each crystal has what, like 6,000 HP? So, you know, doing 1,000, I gotta bring it down to 2,000 and then like burn it before I get murdered, you know, with the Berserker going wild doing his own fucking thing. Who knows how that's gonna go? So it's gonna be rough, to say the least. Not to mention the whole time they're doing like some really, really big melee damage. So Ferris is basically gonna have to be indisposed. She won't be able to support in burning the enemy down. Diamond armlet? Oh, really? Huh. All right, sweet. That's a neat drop. I wonder if I missed a shop that has those then. Well, I wouldn't use it on anybody else anyway. You know, I do wonder if the reflect ring works on it, but I think it doesn't because it's like all... Oh my god. I don't have any direct damage magic. Like I don't have a white mage. I can use reflect rings just cuz. Nightingale will go right through reflect because it's not a magic spell. I can have reflect rings on and not have to stress it. Oh wow, that's interesting. I wonder if... Because I know with the earth one, it's quake, that's not reflectable, but I'm pretty sure with the water, or sorry, with the fire one, it's fire 3 or Firaga, and that can be reflected. However, that would end up healing it. Still, it's an option. It would save me, like, dying, you know? Might have to try those reflect rings. Although the Elven Mantle is really good at keeping, there's the innuendo tree. That might be good at keeping the melees at bay. Interesting to think about. I'll have to consider my options and my strategy. It would save me from dying if I could get to like the last crystal and it was casting Firaga. And at that point I could just slowly res my team, get them healed up, and then it doesn't matter because since I'm not taking any damage from the reflect, eventually I would just get everybody healed up and ready to go, and then I could out DPS the heal more than likely. There was the physical version of the Pixar Master was like 25% off on Amazon. Still might actually be on sale, honestly. Maybe this isn't where the third ribbon is. I couldn't remember anyway. I know there's the Aegis shield, which I actually do want for Galuf or whoever's my Berserker. Yeah, it goes on sale on Steam oftentimes too. I just know that some people prefer physical media. I'm one of those people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's almost positively going to be like a winter sale or something, for sure. Isn't that it? I thought that right there was it. No, that's a flail. And it's got to be that one or nothing. Yeah, exactly, Arceus. If I get a game, I want it to be physical. Granted, it's not like a deal breaker if I can, but I prefer it that way. Just because I know it's always there, especially with Switch games. Like, there's no download or install with a Switch game. It's just boom, done. You know, so no matter what Nintendo does later on in its lifetime, I'll always have that. Whereas, even with physical PS5 games, it's kind of questionable whether or not that's going to be yours forever, you know? They may stealth in some update when they're, you know, going out of business or something that says no, ha 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 ha. Which I doubt, but still, you know. Honestly, we'll have our PS5s well into PS7 era, and you can always just disable updates and internet connection at that point. Unfortunately, it does mean that some games that download their installs won't be playable. One of the things you can do with a PS5, though, is get an external hard drive that just has a boatload of space and just install all of your games. And then that way you don't have to worry about ever having to lose them because of some digital nonsense. So even though there are, you know, the heavy limitations to online media or downloaded media, there are options to keep it forever. Hell yeah, Zayo, love to hear it. So Gabe Newell has like a deal with his son that if he were to meet an untimely end, his son has to run the company the same way that he does, basically, which means no screwing people over or like profit mongering or anything like that. You know, still doing those sweet Steam sales, etc., and making sure people have access to their games and all that. So there are little bits of hope and everything for Steam as like a bastion of keeping our games. Honestly, if it wasn't for Steam...
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, we are, Vlash, and thank you for the 301 bits. If it wasn't for Steam, like, keeping things real, I feel like if any other, like, PC game-based library store thing would do, you know, shadier stuff, and that would allow companies like Sony and Microsoft to start doing shady stuff too, and would basically open the door for doing, you know, whatever they wanted to do in order to kind of keep games away from people or make it harder to access them or more costly to access them. And I feel because Steam does it the way that they do, all the other platforms have to abide by that. Yeah, GOG is another one. Yeah, definitely. The only problem with GOG is it's like more retro PC stuff. So it's a little bit... It's dated, so not as many people care, basically. Yeah, even if a game gets delisted, yeah. GOG is getting newer content lately. Good. It is interesting, though, that we have direct evidence that if you're not a shit, people like you and will support your platform. The nice thing about this fight, there is one nice thing, that even in the original, there is a way to zone out right after you do this. You can zone out right here, and so you can save it and not have to worry about the hard fight that's coming. You go in there. If you die, you just have to walk through this part right here, which we're gonna do anyway because we're actually gonna grind it just a tad. Just a itty bitty bit. Oh, thanks, Vlashin. So glad I could provide such thrilling content for everybody. That puts you all to sleep. Okay, BRB a second, just got a bathroom, and then we may do a short grind. Okie doke. So I did just gain a level, and I know there are these like oh maybe no, those things. There are these like 5 portal thingy creatures that are like a decent grind. Subs, no subs here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Can't believe you'd sell out your own fellow chatters. Well, I see it now, Vlashin. Thank you for the 20 sub gifts while I was in the bathroom, apparently. Thank you very much. The hell of a sub gift bomb. Thank you. These things. Now, I don't have really good AoE, so maybe not the best grind to do. Did you see what you did to Seven earlier? I saw that you dropped a massive bomb on him, and that was awesome. He was pretty shaken up in a good way, you know? Yeah. Love to see it. You're trying to make it so I need to pee every time people donate? Oh my god. You're trying to Pavlovian response me to pee every time people support me. Oh, nobody gave him GGs. I see. Interesting. Well, okay, that's why the message being just GG got him so good. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I'm not vibing this grind very much. It's good XP, but like it just takes too long per battle. If I had other party members with kick as an ability, which you can learn, it'd be better. But if you had kick, then you wouldn't have unarmed, and I don't know if kick would perform the same that way. Honestly, I'm not that bad off, although I wouldn't mind some HP on Ferris and Gallop to kind of assure that I live through the damage. Let's see how battles go in here for grinding. Oh, well, I don't know what it is, but I gotta pee really bad all of a sudden. I just peed. What the heck happened? Thank you, Hack the Kobold, for the 2 sub gifts. Thank you very much. Oh, and also, wait a second. Also a 99-month resub. Whoa. Wow. I didn't. That one didn't pop up. I had to read it off my Streamlabs. Thank you very much for the 99-month subbing. And Keistis, thank you for 41 months of subbing as well. Thank you. This was just worse. Bladder gotta go. Well, I do drink a lot of caffeine, and I did just have a beer earlier, which makes you want to go. To be fair, I don't drink a lot of caffeine. I have a coffee every day. But it's like 8 ounces, you know? Okay. I thought I'd get 4 with my kick and I ended up getting 1. I know, right, Arceus? That was freaking crazy when it started happening. I couldn't believe it. 100 months of wasting your life here. I'm just kidding. 100 months of love here, man. That's insane. That's so long, dude. Kicks is almost enough actually to kill some of them. Interesting. I'll gain a level since I'm pretty close. We'll just go ahead and finish out the level and see what happens when we get to the boss. I feel like a level is kind of enough anyway, because really what I'm looking at is Galuf's and Ferris's HP being like right at the cusp of like reliable survivability on the damage. And I feel like if I get just even 1 level, that'll kind of solidify their likelihood of surviving the big AoE hits, you know? So I think at that point it'll be fine. Well, my Nightingale heal is clearly going up. It's now 400 instead of 300. So about 3 or 4 more fights should do it. No problem. Easy peasy. I'm not as confident at FF5 as basically everybody else, so for me, this is like almost essential. Wondering if I should put counterattack on instead of chakra. No, I already have counterattack. Maybe. Oh, wow. I could do the power attack. I don't need to have chakra anymore. In fact, I don't even know why I still have chakra on. I should have focus on. That would actually do good. Heck, I could even do 20% HP to get even more HP on butts if I really wanted to go ham. But yeah, shouldn't I do like, well, I guess I can only do focus on him. So I can't do it on him or else I'll lose the barehanded. I suppose I could still do focus and just equip a weapon on him, but the weapon's gonna be dancing dagger, which is RNG, so I don't want to do that. Whereas her, she can't use focus, so it doesn't matter. And I have to use animals, so that fixates on that. All right, we're actually getting pretty close to mastering our first jobs, which will force us to change things up. Although Ranger is basically going to be done there until the end of the game. Really? There are other things you can get in the forest. The more you know. Isn't a land turtle just a tortoise? That's some kind words there, Sammy. Thank you for thinking that I'm good at video games. I'm a land turtle. Well, yeah, that checks out pretty good, actually. There are sewer turtles. True. Usually of the Teenage Mutant variant. Oftentimes of ninja aptitude. True. You are a turtle. I like turtles. I can't believe Butts is so evil. He just kicked a bunch of rabbits. I'm the hero, kicks rabbit. Shocking. Two more fights-ish. That'll get us a level, and we'll go and give the boss a good attempt. Just do little rainbows and you're good to go. Squirrel! Okay, Nightingale. Go ahead and Nightingale here so Gallop doesn't die. Go ahead and Nightingale right here so Gallop doesn't go ahead and Nightingale so Gallop. Maybe Gallop won't get attacked. right? Ooh, counterattack is going to be really interesting for this, I just realized. And I think both Lena and Butts have it. So no, Lena has unarmed, so only Butts does. Damn. That'd have been great if I had counterattack on everybody. But I can't because, I mean, I could. It's just that without the unarmed, you don't really have the damage. All right, there we go. There's the levels we were going for. Also, 29 is a prime, no, it's a prime number. Isn't 29 a prime number? I don't remember if they have any level type abilities, but I think they might have some level type abilities, possibly, which will mitigate those. Wait. 29, yeah, 29 is prime, yeah. Let's see, so let's do that. And I don't like reducing my damage so much, or my defense so much, but that's not bad. Maybe. Hold on a sec. All right, so if I did that. Oh, 31's pretty low. Doesn't that work though? I think that does work. Whatever. This is always going to be pain with a berserker no matter what, so whatever. Yes, Bee Swarm. That's what I need to do to keep my HP up. Okay. Okay, Silence doesn't work, so we wasted our damage output on Galuf. Alright, so now it's basically burn. Oh, it's definitely basically burn at this point. We hope that Lena attacks that one. Nope, it did not happen that way. And that should be pretty close to phase over on it. And we hope the focus just does a boatload of damage. Okay, it's not phase over, so we can see that clearly right there. Yes. Uh-oh, still not dead. Okay, okay, that's a great start. Really needed Nightingale there. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't stop. I have to keep going because that's gonna phase over after that crit. And yep. I'm dead. That's it. It's over. If I had Nightingale, maybe it might have lived. That's fine. At least I learned that the Mage Masher does not silence. I thought I could silence him. It was a little bit of a gamble. I thought maybe because I'd be able to do counter there, it would work out in my favor, but it did not, so whatever. All right, we go again and hope for the best. Again, it's going to be heavily based around the RNG of crits at the right time, damage rolls, and when it does and does not phase over. And then, of course, whether or not I cast Nightingale, because that is, like, really, really important to heal and keep myself topped off for Earthshaker, Fire, whatever. Although I don't think my Reflect Rings are equipped this time around, so that's grip on any kind of single target type ultimate that they might have. Oh, they're on. All right, we're good. At least the amount of damage I'm taking is significantly less than I expected. That's with the physicals, I mean. That's good. I'm gonna see who Lena hits. Okay. Please, Nightingale, for the love of freaking God, Nightingale. Oh my God, dude. If this focus doesn't kill before the I think it's Firaga or whatever it is on that one, I'm toast. Or Lena hitting. Okay, it's not phased over yet. Lena, please. Nope. Please, Nightingale. Please, Nightingale. Please. Oh my God! What the fuck? And here comes death. Here comes death. Right there. There it is. Death. Everybody's dead. Except for Butts. Well, he's dead now. This is so annoying. I hate this fight so much. It's straight up Will Ferris fucking Nightingale when I need her to. And when I've done Ranger Forge on Fiesta playthroughs in the past, Nightingale is so reliable. It's always been like on point. And this is just like, Nightingale, what's that? You only have like the highest chance to do that one over any other ability. But nah, I'm just gonna fuck around and let you guys die. Fuck. I forgot to change off Galoof. I'm just gonna Sudoku so that I can get back in. Alright, time for Aqua Breath. Alright, so I Sudoku there on purpose because I forgot to give the right abilities back to Galoof after that failed attempt with the dagger. We'll just flip, loop. This is kind of why I want the animal ability from Ranger to be like a choice, because the RNG is killer. You know, the flying crystal could actually distract. That'd be kind of cool too. 2, 3, 4. Actually, this is like perfect time to do a burn. Okay, that crit is clutch, potentially. If, oh, wow, that is clutch. Okay, that was clutch. That was like, I didn't think I was gonna get the focus off in time, and Gallup probably would have gone down, but yeah, that was good. Thank you, yes. Okay, where's that focus gonna go though? I don't know. I figured, okay, so 2, maybe 3 on the top one there. That's like 2 on the bottom as well. We're in a really dangerous situation here. Do 4, and then we'll do focus. That's 4, and then focus on butts. And then burn into it as much as possible and hope for a freaking Nightingale. Well, I have to attack with Gallup. I can't waste an attack. So I have to try and burn this thing with the focus on butts. Otherwise, I'd high potion. Please be enough. If not, Lena. Oh, the fire rocket works. Reflect on the fire rocket works at least, but it's gonna heal him. That was a pretty hefty heal too. What's up, Worm Talon? Oh, this is so bad. I am in the position of, yeah, multiple. It's gonna be Earth Tremor, and I won't be able to do anything about that. Oh, I think that once you trigger their enrage, it's like forever. So it doesn't matter whether or not I bring them back up, they're gonna keep doing it. So that top one, okay, the Reflect Ring is actually purely getting in the way then, even though I don't take damage. Well, I suppose if I were to kill the right one, the bottom one, and I think the left one is Eroga. So if I leave the top one alive, the Reflect Ring could come in handy. But honestly, I feel like it's getting in the way because in a situation like that, they're just gonna keep getting healed up and I can't do anything about it. And they're gonna keep going. So if like Lena decides to get an attack off and finish it off, that's not gonna happen. There's also the thought of like offing Lena, but I don't think that's a good idea. She provides the biggest damage. Yeah, it's RNG, but like RNG can also be in my favor, you know? So I think I just have to get lucky and do the best I can. Maybe I should just high potion and screw trying to get Nightingale. I don't know. I guess it depends on the situation. If only one person is low, then high potion. Yeah, my dreams RNG could be in my favor. Uh-oh. That's really good. Or bad, rather. I need Lena to attack that one and probably crit. And, well, that didn't happen, so... They're not gonna live for the next turn to heal. Yeah. They're really not gonna live now. I hate this fight so much. It's so stupid. There's nothing I can do. The only thing I could do better is like bank on a dancing dagger, which like it just introduces more RNG, you know? What if I did counter and I did dancing dagger? Would that give me like a high chance of countering with a sword dance, just blasting things away? Wait, I think I have to use dance with sword dance, maybe? Or with the dagger, rather, the dancing dagger. Come on, butts, bring it home before Aqua. Oh, okay, never mind. So I think I have to get the chance on hit to do the sword dance. To get it with the counter attack, I mean. There we go, that's one down. We'll use Nightingale. I literally need Nightingale in order to like heal myself, and it just will not go off. I can't believe how unlucky I'm getting on that. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm just floored by the bullshit RNG I'm getting here. I cannot get Nightingale at all. At all, at all, at all. Let alone like when I need it. Without Nightingale actually triggering, it's over. Like, I'm gonna have to grind a level 50, you know? I fucking need it to go off, and it just won't happen. I do think, though, that this whole thing was better with the dancing dagger. There's a really high chance of getting sword dance, I think. Yeah, on all the attempts we've had Nightingale once. And then I'll go into a random battle and it's like every turn, you know? That's 3. If Lena hits, it'll probably be phase transition, but maybe close to not phase transition. Okay, she didn't hit. At least got some healing that way. Thank you. That seems to be my experience too. Worm Talon, either good team or just garbage. Nope. All right, we're not doing it in that anymore. It's too RNG reliant. Deathsicle might have a chance. Actually, going with that is actually, I think, the best. So let's do this. I think Deathsicle has a very, very small chance of having death work, but more than anything, the Aegis Shield might actually just allow me to walk through the entire thing. That's just better. Okay. There's also the elemental bows that I can use, but I'm trying to fucking heal. Maybe with this counter... No. No. Okay. Let's try this and see what happens. I want to say there is a small chance of the Deathsicle triggering. I want to say, I know they're susceptible to paralysis with like the death grab or whatever it's called. In fact, the death grab that you can do takes them down to like 1 HP, so you can just trigger that and whap them and they die. But I'm pretty sure the death also has a chance, like a small chance of working. Cool, sweet, nice, perfect, amazing. Apparently, Sword Dance with Dual Wield does dual wield damage. Holy shit, I did not know that was a thing. Yo, that takes them down to burn damage right by itself. Okay, I think I have a new strategy. Need Nightingale to land, though. Shit, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put a focus up first. That's fine. Then it's basically hope Sword Dance lands. That's not Sword Dance. That is not Sword Dance either. I don't think they're in critical, so I think it's fine. The thing is with Sword Dance doing 4K, I can kind of like prepare a big punch and like it'll just carry through. Yeah, see, like it doesn't matter if I miss it. It doesn't matter if I miss the opportunity for the focus sword dance combo, because sword dance and the focus attack by itself will kill a crystal because they have about 6k HP. So I can keep doing the focus to charge it up and get ready for a sword dance. In fact, honestly, what I could do is just attack it a couple times and then just leave it alone and then wait for a sword dance, and I never have to get to the critical HP part. I just wait for a sword dance and just skip right past the whole thing. So there's my strategy. It's... Told you death had a small chance to trigger. So now at this point, I just do not attack him except for this focus that I'm going to do because it's backwards, barely taking any damage, and then do nothing and just wait for Galuf's sword dance, and that's it. Okay, never mind. That's a crit for 4k damage almost. So we're in critical phase now. All right, at this point, Lena will take a lot less damage, and she has more HP, but still, it's fuck, no! Stupid unlucky crit. Go, Lena, go! This is all on Lena now. Yes! Yes! Oh! Who would have thought the Berserker would step in to save the day? Stupid unlucky crit, damn it. No! Deal with it, Playtastic! Thank you for the 299 bids! Alright, so yeah, I learned something new about how to handle this fight. Does Ferris have equipped bows? No. Not yet, anyway. Why? That wouldn't do anything. I mean, like, Berserker back row kind of thing would be neat with a bow, but the spells are the problems more than anything else. Change my opinion on Zerkers? No, because it was random that I won there. Honestly, it was random that I got in the situation where I was lost, to be honest. So you have to learn animal. It's like deeper into the tree. It's like 150 points or so in. So you can't just get animal. It's not baseline. And also the elemental bows, while they're nice, would probably hit for about 1500, my guess. So it's not like game breaking. It's great for if you know which element you're hitting. Not so great if you don't know which element you're hitting. And since there's only like what there is, like air, fire, water, and earth, I'm pretty sure the ice bow would hit the water one, and the fire bow would probably super affect none of them. And then the lightning bow may super affect the air one, but maybe the earth one, I don't know, probably neither. So you don't really have a lot of options there anyway. But even with like aim and perfect accuracy, you'd hit for about 1500, crit for 3k, which is great, but luck, you know, obviously. So I mean, I considered the bows, but if I had two people with animal, I'd probably just be spamming animal with both of them instead and letting the Berserker wait until they death, you know? And then doing like sword dances on whichever one gets under 4k HP, you know what I mean? Galuf mad! Galuf big mad! I hope you got your dancing shoes on, because we gonna dance the night away, X-Dev! Woo! Yeah, you can't take this, X-Dev! I'm gonna get you! Yeah! Yeah! Let's work up a sweat, girlfriend! Imagine big, mad dancer Galuf with his like tube top looking top and his short shorts and his little flares on his sleeves and everything. It's a dance off. See if I can get a sword dance on him. I laugh at your pathetic spells. I have a much more powerful magic. The magic of dance. Awesome, Kim. Glad you're enjoying it. What? Are you saying my tempting tango didn't tempt him? Yes. Sword punch. That's a punch dance. Come on. Sure, yeah, but you can't. See, the thing is that I'm getting a lot of damage on sword dance because I'm punching, so it's dual wield sword dance, which is times 8 damage on each. Times 4 damage on each. Times 8 in total. But a bow would probably just be like if I crit with sword dance on punching, probably, maybe even worse, honestly. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. I mean, there's definitely some crazy stuff you could do with multipliers, but I'm not sure if you could do sword dance with bows. I mean, I imagine you probably can. It's interesting to think about. But it's also like the bows are kind of older. The elemental bows, they're from an older part of the game. They're from World 1. So their attack power is a little bit lower too. I'm not sold on the idea that the elemental bows would have some value. I considered it briefly, and then I was like, no, I have to spam high potions and Nightingale, you know? Take it easy, tech side. But, I mean, we found our yeah, that's why I'm curious about it. I'm not certain. But again, I'm not sure if those elemental bows would find their right target. I think only one of them would. So again, I'm not positive. I'm bad at this fight to begin with, so I can't really say for sure what would happen there. You better not use my elixir trying to res him. Oh my god, you're wasting my Phoenix Downs. Womp womp. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have Kiraga. Can't really say I had a strong reaction, but it's always a little touching every time I get there now, at least. Yeah. Alright, so she just basically inherits everything that he's got. I don't have to worry about changing equipment or anything, so we are good to go. As far as my job thingies go, I'm good. I lose Lena after this, so it's fine. As far as who has Berserker, I just want to... Wait. Apparently I got a full restore there. All right, let's just grab some items then and make sure we're solid on the dungeon. Already got enough for 2 of those boots, so with selling stuff, I should easily be able to get the 3 boots since we're just about heading into World 3. There's a little bit of stuff we gotta do as we get into World 3 before we can go and buy the boots, just the pyramid mostly. And the good news about the pyramid is I could pretty much just skip the whole damn thing. Like, I could get the Earth Hammer, which is definitely very good on the Berserker. The Earth Hammer is actually one of the best things on the Berserker. However, I feel like Barehanded Berserker has been clutch, especially for the crit rates that they get. So I think I might just go with that until I get the Rune Axe or something, you know? I just realized that the sealed weapons are virtually worthless for this party. Yep. Must get the sealed weapons. Yeah. Oh, they're worthless. Also just... There's that nightingale you've been wanting this whole time. Yeah, now that you don't really need it. Thanks. I should go back to unarmed on Lena. That Aegis shield though is clutch. I might have to keep it. It really depends on what kind of items I can get to equip through this dungeon. Pretty sure there's nothing for berserkers, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll stick with undead and just... I mean, I could always just go unarmed. Well, if I were to go unarmed and have the Aegis shield, I would just keep the weapon I have on currently, but... I think... Let's go barehanded for now. Well, counter with this is almost, if I get hit, it's almost as much damage. And that Aegis shield is really good. But we're gonna go with this for now. Oh, by the way, here you just have to step out and then step back in, and then you get the event. You don't have to go searching in the room. Yep, I did too, until I saw that you didn't. Always worth playing through the Final Fantasy games again, Thrall. Oh, what a pleasant aesthetic. Very, morbid. Who doesn't want to have flesh walls with beating hearts? Schlorp. Just get some boiling blood to heal you up instead. A spoonful of boiling blood helps the medicine go down. Alright, I'm gonna grab the bow and the lava, which is unfortunate traversing the lava, but I have 99 potions and 99 high potions, so should be fine. Oh man, did I get golden needles? I sure hope so. I know I have at least like 15 golden needles, so it's fine, and I shouldn't need that much more, but the adamantite golems that are such a pain in the butt to kill, golden needle. In fact, in most of the Final Fantasies from here on out, and I want to say even FF4, you can just golden needle any of the golems. Okay, so if I want the treasure, I gotta... No. I can just... I see what I can do there. How about a nightingale to top me off there? I did definitely not forget golden needles last time. 7 might have. But no, I'm pretty big about the whole golden needle thing. Oh look, 16. Oh, FF1? Oh. Yes. Yes, I did. And it worked out really well. Yes, you're right, you're right. Alright, can I go... Oh, I can go straight down this way. I don't have to go all the way around. Hey, how about that? That minimizes the amount I have to go into the death stuff. Absolutely, Boom Baby. Absolutely. No experience like it. We'll get there, don't worry. Final Fantasy 9 is just around the corner. Hayata bow. Yeah, it's very good, nice. And it has a chance of firing multiple shots, so it's only worth doing your regular attack now. That was a clutch nightingale, finally. Loving how much damage Lena does with Punchy Berserker, honestly. It's actually been really, really good. $50 damage per step in that goop, by the way. That's an elixir, and I do want it. But yeah, aim with the Hayata bow basically becomes pointless because aim cannot trigger the multiple shots that the Hayata bow offers. So if you're gonna do damage with a ranger on a Hayata bow, you basically only use shoot or fight or whatever. Boy, I do not like my chances on X-Death later on in this dungeon right now because of the nonsense that's going on with everything. The amount of damage I'm taking, the HP that I have, and Ferris. Completely forgetting that Nightingale is like essential for what we're doing here. I thought it was save Ferris. All right, blame Ferris, I guess. We're blaming Ferris instead of saving Ferris. Rip. I want to say one's a flame shield and then one's like a katana. Well, we got the katana. Rip. Ice brand. I didn't want any of that garbage. Let's see if I can remember the path to getting out of... Oh, the twin knife. Can the Berserker use it? I actually might want the twin lance. These dragons are just normal enemies now, so pain in the butt. But there's a save point here, so I only have two. Oh, I got cabins. That's right. That's right. I stopped buying tents because they stopped offering them. I'm pretty sure Berserker can equip Twin Lance, and I'm pretty sure it's good, and I'm pretty sure that's an elixir. Oh, I always do that. There we go. Yeah, get him with the rapid fire. Boom. Gasp. You're not dead? Reflect Mage? Golly, I wonder what they drop. Yeah, you know, even if they can't use it, I'm pretty sure the Dancer can. Either way, I'm definitely gonna pick it up. I know I can buy it later at the Hidden Town, but I still don't want to pass up on it, you know? Might be key for getting extra damage on X-Death. Wow. No, I don't think you can play FF15 multiplayer. As far as I know, anyway. He lives. What are you doing, Ferris? Someone has critical HP, and you're throwing squirrels at dragons, okay? Yeah, I know there was like the online thing where there was like a little online pairing kind of deal, but I never did any of that. Comrades, yeah. That wasn't like FF15 proper though, was it? It was like some kind of other game. Oh my. Well, we're dead. Without Ferris actually using Nightingale a lot. And some crits could go a long way, and Lena hitting the front one so she doesn't get back row damage and actually focus fires on mine. Alright, no crits and back row. Good job, Lena. There's a crit. Oh, double crit. Crown knows what's up. Thanks for getting Nightingale. That should be one down. I said that should be one down. Rip. It's ogre. It's all ogre now. My God, why are you still up? That's down. Okay, might have a chance here. I always thought that there was a measure of smartness to it, I guess you could say. Like it randomly does its thing, but if you're missing a lot of HP, it has a higher chance of Nightingale. That's always been my experience with it anyway, but I don't know if there's actually any truth to that. Could just be like placebo, you know? I don't know. Clearly not right there. And down Cryle goes. I'm running low on PDs though, so I can't exactly just keep going, you know? I gotta just let Cryle die here. Bye, butts. Alright, it's either the middle one or the bottom one. Fully remembered it. Nice. That was needed too because my resources are dwindling. Okay, so cannot equip twin knife or twin lance. Cannot equip twin lance. Let's go here. Thief, ninja, and freelancer. I didn't realize it was a rogue weapon, or else I would have instantaneously abandoned my quest for it. I always thought it was like a medium armor kind of thing, like Beastmaster, Dancer. I thought it was a knife, essentially. Even though it's called the Twin Lance, I thought it was a knife. And it is kind of a knife, because thieves and ninjas use it. But no, I guess not. Damn, that's the usability on that is way lower than I thought it was. I thought it was like a really good like versatile tool for a lot of classes to use. Yeah, Flan, relax. Jam time. That's a shame. That was could have been a double crit for 2,000 damage, but instead, because of the Discord, Lena's basically a teddy bear at this point. Come on, Cryo. Way to go, Crowell. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna die. Should be close to a phase over, right? Oh, we're done. I don't think I've ever died to Greg before. This is funny. This is actually hilarious, and it's all just completely basically RNG. Wow. Like every RNG thing that can happen to screw me over basically happened back to back to back to back to back. That's amazing. That is like the most RNG loss I've ever seen. Like perfect confuse, perfect target on the confuse, everything just perfect. It's not even a hard fight. It's very low damage. I just needed to have a Nightingale and, like, I don't know, maybe not confuse myself. Or maybe a fucking sword dance or two, you know? Or a multi-hit, something? I'm getting no procs, like, nothing in my favor. Everything sucks. That's fine. I'm only cleansing it because your defense goes down as a frog. I cannot catch a break, dude. Can't even get a Nightingale to top Farazov. Why is everything the worst? I don't get it. God, I just can't get anything, can I? Fuck's sake, dude. This is gonna be my Neo X death fight, dude. Just trying to get like random things to barely work in my favor and just getting nothing, you know? At least that should cover the fight. That should be over at that point. Yeah. Say what happened to that old guy? Oh, he died. Oh, okay, well, you're next. Take that. Bye. Go. So, fun fact, if you have a blue mage and you equip the Excalibur, it does great damage. So if you see the Excalibur, if we have it, the attack power on it is like 255, but it just does 1 damage. But the Goblin Punch on a blue mage does damage based off of weapon damage, so it doesn't matter what the weapon that the weapon has like a secondary effect. It'll just do damage based on the 255 attack power. And it hit pretty decently. So Excalibur, blue mage, Goblin Punch, pretty good. Good job, Ferris. Way to go. You're carrying this team. The worst part is Ferris is literally carrying this team. But it's like even with all the lack of Nightingale, she's still carrying the team, or rather Ranger is specifically. Oh, Monk has been mastered. Okay, so Monk is mastered, which means we need to change it up. I feel like the best thing that I could do is go Berserker on Butts, but I don't want to do that because that means that I would now have Berserker in that first part of the thing. But at the same time, would that really be all that big of a deal? Like if I went back to Monk on her and then made him the Berserker, I mean, yeah, sure, that means now I'll have to deal with Berserker in the part of the game where I don't have Lena, but like, so what? Honestly, like, it's not that big of a deal. The damage is fine. It's basically the same thing as Monk, just a little bit more damage and less reliability. And I really do not want to stop learning Dancer and Ranger because I would like a chance at getting X-Strike and I would like a chance at getting Equip Ribbon from the Dancer, and I'd like to spread that around. So maybe I just go until I get one of those and then I change it up again. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really have to have a Berserker at all. I could just be like, okay, you know, I get Equip Ribbon, then I can make her a Dancer, or him a Dancer, her a Monk at that point. So yeah, let's do that. Monk and Berserker, and we'll do barehanded like we have here. Not gonna get the Lance over on the right. Pointless. Oh. Focus. That's what I was missing. I think we're okay. It's basically the same thing, right? So yeah. What's up, Yaga? Either this will be really good or terrible. I might have to bank on Sword Dance to carry phase 2 because I think he's got 12,000 HP. He phases over half health, and he starts doing 2 attacks at that point. And it's possible that I'm gonna need to like basically hope that I get Sword Dances to just do the big. Oh my fucking god! Okay, we're in phase 2 now. Holy shit! Good lord! We just need that to happen one more time and we win. Oh, JK, we just got a road. That's the phase transition. He stopped a little bit, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, we're banking on a Nightingale there. Maybe he has to last a certain amount of time before the phase transition actually takes effect, or I had it wrong on the HP thresholds. Rip. She wouldn't have lived at full HP, so it doesn't matter. Could you please do the sword dance again? That would just be great. And maybe crit on both of your attacks and we'd be done. Really? 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 Fucking really? 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 Well, I literally have to grind. I literally have to grind because apparently my levels are all divisible by 30. So level 3 flare kills me. Level 5 death would also kill me, by the way. So, you know, there's that. I knew that he could do that, I just forgot, and I didn't really check my levels, so yeah. Damn, that's a shame too, because I had such a baller opening, and the amount of XP that I need to level up is kind of a lot. Wow, that's really low XP. At least with level 31, we're back to Prime. Okay, fine, I won't heal myself with Animal. It's gonna be about 15 battles for a level up, by the way. Using this formation as a basis. God damn. Been having a headache growing and growing all day. Trying to keep it at bay. Unlikely to be from or solved by caffeine at this point, since I'm not experiencing a caffeine withdrawal. Also, caffeine is only a solution to some headaches, typically migraines. However, really depends on what causes it. I just take ibuprofen. Ibuprofen is a completely reliable solution for my headache. I was only taking it on an empty stomach because it causes your stomach lining to release blood a little bit. So usually you want to take it on a not empty stomach. Oh boy, ethers for my 0 caster team. Although I will say that when I get the rune axe and if I put it on my berserker, the ethers actually will be useful between battles. Oh, okay. Thank you for the detailed response. Why? Why are you sorry for educating people? Oh goody, confused. Huzzah, stopped. This is great. This grind is awesome. Oh, you want to play that game, huh? You want to go? You want to fucking go? You little shit. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it was laughing now. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna die on this grind fight. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Oops, I just hit row instead. Okay, well, that was kind of lucky-ish. Don't really have very many Phoenix Downs left. I'm gonna need a lot of them for the boss. Your Lie in April. If it's like the movie though, it's Silent Voice is the feature length anime, because there's Your Name and A Silent Voice that are feature length. I prefer A Silent Voice over Your Name. Ha! Can't confuse the ribbon wearer. Just like to point out there's only a 50% chance that I can actually get a confusable target, and it's been like bullseye accuracy every time. Some anime can be great. Look, at the end of the day, there's the perception that anime is cartoons, and that perception is correct because anime is cartoons. That's what it is. But it's a different aesthetic for one, and oftentimes, just like normal cartoons, you can have animation that's, you know, all ages or tells a more compelling story and all sorts of stuff. So you just got to find the right ones. That's all. Generally speaking, anime is made in such a way that it prioritizes a continuing narrative. And American cartoons typically do not. It's kind of like individual episodes. And that leads to caring more about the actual story a lot of the time. Granted, there's a lot of cliches. There's a lot of, tropes that are inherent in anime all over the place. But, you know, you just gotta find the ones that you enjoy and the ones that you don't enjoy. And know what you're getting into. 'Cause I don't know about you, but I wouldn't show heavy metal to any kids. Yet heavy metal is an amazing cartoon, you know. Definitely something in my eye, and it's very annoying. Just thinking about Galoof again. Exactly. Yeah, animation's a medium. It's artistic style. A medium to tell a story or give entertainment, and how it's designed and written and everything is what determines the value of its narrative. I don't have the golden needles to burn on using on these things, so I'm just gonna have to beat the shit out of them. Squirrel! The total lack of Nightingale is just so frustrating. Come on, multi-hit. Or miss, you know, that's basically like the same thing. Wow, you can see the dead, Boom Baby? That's cool. Good lord. Thank you for punching the right one. At least Butts is a better random berserker than Lena was. Yeah. This is like the worst formation I could get. So I basically gotta do this back row bunny bullshit because of the Arise and the Golem. Alright, don't proc your Arise. You would. As long as you don't hit anybody that can die from a punch, then we're good. Oh, the RNG of Nightingale. That should be enough. Okay, one more battle should do it. Really? 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 Yeah, you can alternate jobs. Once you've mastered a job, you can alternate it. As long as at least you have at least one of everything, or rather, every job is different, you know? Except for in the beginning, of course, when you only have access to a few jobs. You can do whatever you want at that point, as long as it's not freelancer. Not that having freelancer without any master jobs would be any good, but, you know, that's just the rules. Now on Nightingale. Guaranteed Nightingale coming up. Oh, okay, fine, I stand corrected. But I need to res butts. Now I need to fight another battle. Fucking hell, man. Can I stop getting the worst RNG in this entire fucking world this playthrough? Like I'm God damn, dude. I cannot catch a break with the random this time through. It's bad enough we got fuck me! Are you kidding me? We already have the worst jobs in the history of time. Now we have to deal with this bullshit. Stop it. God damn it, dude. It'd be one thing if I could actually reliably get Nightingale so I could actually heal the damage output while I'm slowly killing the rabbits in the back row with back row half damage. But no, you want a fucking flying squirrel when I got a golem up my ass. There you go. Perfect. Amazing. Ah! This is so annoying. Falcon. Wow. Thanks. All right, time for more RNG battle because the final boss is also going to be very RNG heavy. Or not final boss, the final boss of this world anyway. Monk and Berserker aren't that bad. Are you for real? You can't possibly be putting Berserker on not that bad. Berserker is easily the biggest issue here. Maybe you got much better experience with Berserkers than I got. The best team ever? It really depends on what you're doing, but there's a lot of combinations that are amazing. So my thing is opposite day. Hey, look, if you got lots of great experiences with Berserker, more power to you, Jeb, but like Berserker is like the biggest groan ever because you can't control them and oftentimes their DPS is questionable. When Yagamoth did solo job runs, Berserker was the only one that he couldn't actually finish, and he had to math out whether or not it was possible. It was basically like a 1 in a million chance, you know? But Monk is not that bad, you're right. Actually, Ranger is way better than people give it credit for. And realistically, with the right gear, Dancer can be great, but I don't have access to any of the Dancer gear right now, so it's basically just punching with less defenses, you know? All right. Basically, take two at this point, right? There's not much else I can do here. Yeah, like the Berserker stats on the Freelancers is great. You know, obviously, when you max out all the jobs and go back to Freelancer, that's the most overpowered you can be, of course. Do that crit again. And that works still. Yay, no float to deal with that. I have to hope that I get... Nope. This is such the RNG run, man. Everything's RNG. RNG pet, RNG dance, RNG everything. Rip. RNG, my Achilles heel. Hey, I got the rapid fire. Oh yeah, RNG rapid fire. This is more. That's like 9,000 if I got my math right. I think if I got a sword dance, I'd just be a win, but I gotta hope that I get a sword dance. It's not a sword dance. Like 10. Well, rapid fire might actually cover it too. Oh, 11. That's fine, you can stay dead. Rip. I was hoping for rapid fire. Nope, GG. I was probably about 1,000 HP away from a win. I just had to get lucky, which, you know, all I needed was one thing in my favor, and I couldn't get a single fucking thing to go in my favor. No sword dance, no, what do you call it? Rapid fire, all the wrong targets, no dodging, just, oh, God. This is pain. I think I forgot to give focus on Lena, which would help, I guess. Bypass, he's got a little bit of defense, I think. Bye. Another reason why Berserker sucks, every time you cast reverse polarity, that's it, Berserker's in the back row forever. Making Berserker completely, basically just tamed. least I got a Nightingale. Bye. Oh, this is really aggravating. I hate relying on RNG like this. I hate this item juggling res balance with Phoenix Downs. It's the worst. Oh, there's my sword dance at least. Now that everybody's dead and half HP. Nothing quite like needing 10,000 rolls to go your way. That's it, it's over. You know, some wall rings actually might not be a bad idea for the Fire 3 and stuff. That would actually be pretty good. Elven Mantle is kind of giving me a lot of survivability though, but I want her to survive the most. I feel like that would be more important on her than anybody else. And then since she has the heal, I could put the elemental on her though, or him though. That will still give the dodge somewhere else, you know. Nope. FF5 is always like my biggest weakness in the Fiesta. It just so much, you know. Every inch of this game just feels like so like tightly wound, and it's really hard to get a grasp on what you can do when everything kills you and your HPs are so low and leveling is so difficult. Oh, well, we're all dead. Holy shit, I lived, but I didn't Nightingale. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's good. That's great. It is completely over at this point. I'm basically banking on getting good sword dance RNG, getting some actual fucking Nightingale to go out, and then good targeting from X-Death and phasing over before things like Zombie Breath happen. Oopsie. Oh, that might be death. Nope, very close though. It was 7, it's 14, I think. I don't think we got reverse polarity, did we? Oh yeah, we did. I'm just gonna do regular punches from now on though, because he's very close to death at this point. That sword dance crit was pretty much clutch. I'm gonna keep Len in the back row just because it means that she'll take less damage from the melees and kind of be a more reliable healer this way. Come on. I might have mathed my math wrong, which is likely for me. Or was I not correct on the amount of HP that he has? Oh, it's 20,000. He has 20,000 HP. And it's 10,000 on phase over, I think. And that means, was that 15? I'm about 17,000. I'm about 3K away, I think. If I get a multi-fire, that would pretty much seal the deal with a cryo attack at that point, I'm pretty sure. With this reflect for sure. But a rapid fire would be clutch? No. A crit would be clutch. There's a crit. Very close. Maybe 1,000 away, tops. If I just beat stick, I should be able to get through this. The reflect ring was definitely clutch strat. That's saving my ass, I think. Way less healing, extra damage on boss. I'm not getting vacuum wave either, which is also pretty huge. Like every attack should be it, unless I'm mathing wrong. I didn't take into consideration the regen actually, but that's only been about 1,000 HP, so. Ugh. No! Yes! Oh my god, come on! Ah, yes! Oh. I did not think that sword dance crit basically like that made it possible. I probably should have kept going for a sword dance though, because I thought it was 6,000 HP per phase. It's 10,000. I like at the last second I was like, wait. I remember this like really even phase over, not like 6,000, like 10,000, you know? And I was like, yeah, that's it. That sounds right. Maybe he's like that plant from the Little Barbershop of Horrors. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me, Gilgamesh. Feed me, Bards. Fun fact, no ground battles in the field anymore until later, until we get our airship. Well, I think before that actually. I want a tent or cottage or whatever, because I'm not positive if I get a full restore here. But I'm also going to wrap it up right now because I think this is a really great time to end. Plus the headache is coming in strong. We're ending just a smidgen early just because I know 7 ended early as well, so I don't want to push it too much. Just like a pretty regular stream time. So yeah. All right. Let's play us out, shall we? Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. That's right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being part of this Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. You guys have been awesome. Really appreciate everything. Thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing you all. Well, not tomorrow, because there's a good chance that I will not stream tomorrow. I would say just count on me not streaming, but, you know, updates in the Discord. Don't worry. I'll make sure that I do my normal announcements. And that's pretty much it. So just have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully... What's going on here? Oh, okay. I'm gonna raid B, who is doing something. I have no idea what she's doing, but she's doing something. It's some kind of a King's Quest 7 December kind of thing, but what it looks like she's playing, I have no idea what it is. Anyway, oh, she just disconnected. Hold on. Oh no, she said her stream went out. What else we got? Let's see if we can push that over. She streams all the time. We can always give her another raid another time. Let's just move it on really quick and give it to Mr. J again, who we streamed on day 0 last week. But he's playing Majin Tensei 2. I don't even know what that's about, but Mr. J's cool, chill time. Go say hey, and we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Sorry, probably not here. Tuesday, 1 p.m. Pacific. More than likely, no stream tomorrow because I'm busy. I've got plans, and if not, then I'll let you guys know. So yeah, go enjoy 7 in about 6 or 8 hours for his day 8 when he finishes FF4 and starts FF5 himself. And take care. Go say hey. Cheers.